check. Alright, people that don't want to go say extra time, I feel the thing. But you might always go to extra time anyway. Don't it? I always go to extra time anyway. But I'm sorry if I'm late. You don't know, I'm always a tinker, and I fix this and I add this and that. And we're just adding the WhatsApp feature so that people can make WhatsApp calls. And that involved a little complications, getting it from the phone into the desktop app, then into the streaming software, then I don't know how it go down, but I think it is up. I think it's up. Hold on. Stop. Somebody call a WhatsApp number, 929-400-1249. I'm going to post it up in the chat to the post. WhatsApp, 929-400-1249. But where is it? I don't see it. The thing. All right, so call a number there. 929-400-1249. All right. That. Call a number there for me. Because I test it, and it work, So make it go just got to flip out for me, now. A vexation. Okay. Hold on. Shabba me general, a call from London, dog. Bruh. People dead, them dead, you know. But Shabba, you in your bathroom, man.
No, see, I run on my son, me there, me try log in on the laptop.
No, Shabba, to me, I hear too much echo, Shabba. You can't go around with Shabba. Me, I hear a whole heap of echo, my general.
Mayo, watch it and go, man.
No, me not say nothing. I people bathroom in the hour.
Run on my son, me there, man, Bridget. Run on my son, me there.
All right, I'm going to go with what you say. All right. So, you see a beat, me know, you say, get the WhatsApp number.
Yeah.
We're live, you know, don't it?
Yeah, that's how if you go, man. Look for when me I tell you that, man.
A long time you beat me about that, I say, yo, get the WhatsApp number so London people can call for WhatsApp from all over the world and all these things, you see it?
Yeah, I'm going to talk over that. No.
You understand? Christina say you better don't flush the toilet because it's going to give you away. Somebody posted on YouTube, Christina Brown Sugar said, no, because Shabba, what do you mean I talk to somebody and I talk to him long, Long.
Let me hear you, man.
Yeah. I don't hear the toilet. This is upon Ragashanti live. Don't hear the toilet. I say, because you know what trouble me I'm making, so I not give him the room for wiggle out. So I say, dog, I do. And him say, well, yeah.
Why you did that to the man now, wash your hand?
No, Shabba, I'm kind of come out quick. Me never hear the hand wash thing in my general. You did hear any hand wash?
But the man say having an earpiece, man.
But what that have to do with wash hand? Yeah, do. So, all right. All right. So when you have your earpiece, if you do you have having your earpiece, you know wipe your bottom.
Yeah, but anyway, still when me I do me no want nobody talk to me,
Well, me used to phone.
No, I'm not concentrate. I hold my vibes.
Well, one time, no, me did say so one time, No, man, Shabba, you see all when me I do, no look a movement can in the bathroom room, me stop it and hold it, Me stop it and hold it. Me no want nobody here.
When me I go in the bathroom, where me set up, Zane,
yeah.
Me turn off the light, I lock the door. I'm go in. Me don't want nobody call me. Me don't want nobody ask me nothing.
Well on. Shabba, are you telling me that as far as your preference is concerned, you only doo-doo in the dark?
Yes. For me don't want no disturbance. Yeah.
Shabba, kill me. Shabba, I be a do in the dark, Shabba, you don't do in the light.
You're mad, man. I say all one day I come, so do the whole me at work and I have to go in the bathroom and tell you, so you like them. The miserable, I can't and I feel like them, man.
Shabba, that is some weird shit. Weird, pun intended.
Nah. Virgin, let me tell you this, see? Me even have a toilet at Jamaica.
Yeah.
You know, so some toilet taller than some. It's at the 17-inch one. See?
Me don't know the size. Me don't know the size.
Yeah, man, they come in that size, but that one they are 17, the biggest one then. Me have an ear vent over it, Raga.
Yeah.
Raga, I'll drop asleep. And that. What they better do Jamaican drop a 5 toilet of shit, brother.
Shabba, yeah, me general, you know, Shabba, me rate, you know. Shabba, but there is something going on there mentally, Shabba.
No, Bridget, I am most comfortable time in my life. That.
No, Shabba, I'm still doo-dooing in the dark.
Yes, me don't want to see nothing, brother, nothing. A business me depend.
But Shabba...
And you know, says... Shabba, you know, it's a family thing.
I've never heard that before, you know. What you mean it's a family thing? What you mean?
No, man, it's a family thing. I say, well, I always stay. My brother, my son, everybody, that's always stay.
You have to do in the dark?
Yeah, man.
Shabba,
you can't talk to when I answer you.
Shabba, me know about, all right, the talk to your part, me know say some people did this, all right? All right, well on. But we're going to get back to do in the dark. All right, then. Let me tell you something what me did I forget used to. One time, me just there with Anushka, my college girlfriend. And we lived together at one point, and well, we not see him. She come over my dam and whatever. And we go so I mean I use a we go hotel and thing, and we go out for a little vacation and we go hotel. I mean at the toilet. And the girl just walk in and I do a shadow and me up on the toilet. Let me tell you something, I'm traumatized, you know, Shabba. I'm traumatized.
Yeah, man, serious violation.
And she said, is Sophia our family still? Our mother, our father, our brother, and our sister. She said, when anybody I use, in the family I use a toilet, anybody coming out of the bathroom, same way. Let me tell you something, me get used to it after with her, you know, but at that time, you know, it was like a trauma for me, you know, Shabba. You know,
man,
I mean, I see you. But no, it's just so funny when you see people that walk around and them being having them clothes and things. I mean, I say, when you learn different things about different culture and different family and different people, it's fascinating, you know. Because, you know, a woman can't understand with me, my best time for read is pan the toilet, you know.
Okay. Boy, all right, since I've recently, I start carrying my phone going to the toilet. Because you know, so when you get in a age, you know, remember things. So more time when me in there and under my meditation, I spend at least 45 minutes, and that's why I'm always late for work at morning time. You know? I carry my phone, and when I remember them time, I can text and I put a reminder on my phone. Yeah, that's just since I've recently. Well, but otherwise, I don't this me do my thing in a done.
No, me never yet. Shabba, you see me in a like, anyway, me I do though. And you see if somebody come in or whatever, all of a sudden me I pull back my foot. The people, I'm not busy with nothing for doing my foot, you know. But me just don't want them see my foot. It's just like there's something wrong if them even go see my foot. You understand? If from ear sound out there, if Anna wash her foot and more, no care how it come down, me I hold it. Them not hearing my do the going down. Nobody going to hear my do the going down like that.
But you know, say there's another part when we go in a toilet. No, me kind of one time when me go to toilet, me have to take off all of my clothes, you know.
Yes, me hear people like that. Yes, them can't go in a toilet. What?
Yeah, if me go to me take off my clothes, hang you up, man. Hang you up in there and deal with them.
You know, it's a poetry they call the show one time and said that one time and said when she use the toilet she for totally naked, she can't go in there with clothes.
Yeah, man.
That is strange. Why? You know, dry down your clothes and make it hang. I don't know.
No, man, yeah, so by time and the pants hold all your foot and you want to push all your foot one place over some man, or you want, you know, that restrict you, man. You need comfort, man.
No, but nothing wrong. You pull it down and you have it down and your ankle and thing or whatever you do.
Nah, man. Right on the road of my yard, I know me have a little thing right at the side of the toilet there. So more time I just cock up one of my foot panic. You see me, I just go on, well, I made and lean class.
Hold on. You cock up one of you dip on the toilet and you cock up one of your foot and thing and chill.
Alright, it have something at the ground. See where they win the pipe them running now. They eat the radiator pipe, so them box it up. They put a little board there.
Yeah.
So you can just rest one of your foot on it. Yeah. Them time that shit fly out fast, man. I want there, man.
Shabba. Back to doing in the dark though. Shabba, well, I understand. Sham sweetness. We soon the location roll call. No, I understand, Shabba. I understand people have differences. I understand this very private activity, this very private ritual that we have variations in it and everything. But some understand some of the differences. That's cool. But Shabba, the one way me really need, me want to think about to talk to a psychiatrist about it here.
Man love me, yeah, man.
I'm just saying as a friend.
Man love me, yeah, man.
No, man, do in the dark, Shabba, do in the dark. Man, no. Well, people pan YouTube, people were coming already. You never hear anything like that more to the post and tell me. Or anybody else and thing where, you know, over Ragashanti Ph.D. on Facebook. You never hear anything like that. Say people when them do the anytime them do them have to do the in the dark. You never hear any of that. Please,
lock off the light. No, I say nothing. Yo, but here what is, you know what nice? Stay there like Jamaica and Portmore there.
Yeah.
And the party show and a mosquito. A bite off of you in the dark and you just kill them, you know? You don't go on all the vibes again. You see me? What for entertainment, you know?
Shabba. We need somebody to call in and pray for Shabba, you know. Shabba, what you just say you enjoy?
You say sit down by your tune. See?
Yeah.
Sit down by your tune.
Yeah.
And you go and deal with your business in the dark.
Yeah.
And you see the mosquito them and flies. You know them mosquito, but they're not bite up by top of mosquito fly low.
Well, you support more mosquito fly low.
Yeah, but they're flying. You must support mosquito flying out here.
What you say what?
Put more mosquito flying out here.
What you say? Put more mosquito them fly high, them fly low. Some gangster mosquito them. No, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, when you say them fly high, they're easy for them, so they fly low. So by the time you bend them, they're gone.
Oh, okay.
You know, so put more mosquito than different from the rest of us.
Hold on, Shabba. Let me see where the people let me say. Chicken Back say no, not in Augusta. Marva say not in the dark, but dim light. Sonia from Grenada say I never heard anything like that. Michelle Brown say I never hear that yet. Do in the dark.
Tell them to try it, man. I want for fun.
But Shabba, you can't start out in a light though. You need light though, don't you?
Yeah, man. You have to look in on my face.
Yeah,
you have to look in on my face.
Okay, all right. Well, you know, so up till today, dear, you have people who can't start out in a light. Conservative people with sex, them cannot start out in a light. You have to turn off light. Woman, well, I don't know. Me hear about one case with man, right? Me hear what woman tell me say one man stays and it chew her off, and this a long time, so I don't know how that go. But it's mostly woman. You have woman nowadays, you know, them have sex, you have to turn off the light.
But one time, my girlfriend did have one yard, you see? You see, up here, she did live in one house where you have some pull switch. I mean, if you ever go in any toilet yet with some strings, some pull switch.
Yeah, man.
And me say she did have one right over her bed where turn on the light. You know, it's when things are get wicked, they come and I just hold up in a pulley string.
Yeah.
I like just turn on.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
What?
You know, see every expression.
What
you see me?
She traumatized.
You know, so when a woman in the dark, they make up their face more than when they're in the light.
The blood clot.
All right, try. All right.
What you say? When women are start out in the dark, they make up them face more than when them in.
Yeah, man. I just turn on the light, say time on them, man. I see something.
No, but why you even starting? Why you have to start in the darkness anyway? Why? In a them time, you know, I can't understand old school conservative people who sex was like this type of thing where, you know, just really crazy and, you know, talk about it and, you know, all kind of stigma attached to it. But in a them modern time, you know, what is the purpose of not? I understand some woman touch about them body the first time and whatever. You have to be patient there and whatever. You have those exceptions. But for the people them who always want to have sex in that, what is the purpose of it? What is the reason for it?
What? So every time you ask why, you know, they just depend. Just like I feel like, man. Just like I feel like.
But Miras, see people oppose there. Rosemary say, yes, I do it in the dark too, Raga. Then he say, in the dark, you meditate better. No, he probably I refer to.
All right, just let me tell you.
No, he probably I refer to Dodo, right? Right, but no, all right. So Neil, I understand women who are. Unfortunately, society do a lot of body shaming on women, you know, a lot of women have insecurities about their bodies and when them particularly initially and things like that and whatever. And you as a man have to be an adult and know how to, you know, make a woman feel good about herself when she is giving you the privilege of surrendering herself to you, sexually, that is. But what may I say is, I don't know. In them time, you know, what are something? Yeah, in them time, for people still a lack of light when they start out and thing, you know.
Yeah, people are lack of light, man.
But here we go. Here why it not safe. Because me not like when me did judge, you young and you just whatever.
No. You see, when you're used to somebody, you lack of light. When you're not used to them, try to turn on the light and so you do.
Yeah, but that me just I go say right, you know.
Yeah.
I don't think it is wise for anybody any woman I make something that go inside of them or any man I put them thing inside of anything without looking on it first. All right, suppose me tell you say you have enough man. Because them, you know, the old thing, you know, where them not swipe, you know, right? I mean, sometimes I say something and people say, Reggae, you just admit something. Me never admit nothing. Me just make a point, people. Okay. You know them terrible and that or whatever, right? So yeah, man, they say, oh, cause your man who no swipe, you know. But them look on pum same way and touch a pum and, you know, this and that or whatever. Would you believe you have but you have a whole heap of man out there right till today, you know. Them no look on the pum there at all, you know, Shabba. You can't get them look on the pum, you know. Them guy don't know we start it there and open my leg and put in and, you know, whatever. But them nah look on it, you know. The man no look on, you know, it's like a thing not to look on the pum, like gangster no look on pum. Real man don't look on. But them not, remember, you know, I'm not talking about swiping, you know. I'm not talking about swiping. I'm not talking about a go down on the pump and whatever, this and that, and oral this. I'm not talking about nothing about that. I just say, even just to look on the pump, you have some man, believe it or not, a whole heap of man no look on pump.
I know that's true, man.
Me can't imagine I go put my penis in or something, I'm gonna look on it for something and thing. What if it's stay bad and chamber? Yeah, I understand. No, me have a look on it. Me have a prep it and thing and whatever. And, the same thing with ladies, you can't have something that go inside of you and, look and see why it is that go inside of you, how it's stay and whatever, And think it does not make sense, them time you talk with that kind of thing.
Say funny you talk about this, say, what they me but last week me a muster one co-worker. And she said, she not sexy in her light.
She said she not sexy in her light?
No. She said even when she married, she said no, the light have to turn off. And the woman look good,
May I tell you, it's a psychological thing, man. It's a psychological thing, you see. It's a psychological thing with all kind of fears there and all these things and whatever and things, right? But light off on, I want to see everything and I want to keep up my antics. And I want to go on with the
But I back out my phone all video all a moment, for them boy
I'm tell you.
Style like me.
I'm tell you.
Like me.
Yo, people, if you listen what the general just said. Yo, Shabba, let me tell you what I like to. You see more time I work. You don't go to boom and you draw the phone and you don't see a video and I watch it and go in and I go. But like them something.
Jesus Christ. I'm going to tell you what was wicked.
Yeah.
Just make sure quint it and you just see it right up at the top of the way that's a jump. You see me? God, when you come and watch it back in the iPhone.
But you say make sure quint it when you work, no?
Yeah.
I have to people, man, or whatever. All when she up on top, I make you turn on and hold your ankle and thing and tell her bend over and you say, what are you telling? What? I have see it. What happened to you? But I have see it. But I have to look for that something. More time you just say, come on and give her instructions. I think I say, lay back this, touch you so, rub you so, do this, I say, ray. And watch it and go on. And I say, Shabba, you know which one bad? Yeah, work and her legs them up and thing and you say, baby, raise up your head and look down and see what I go on. And yeah, she watch you wind up in night.
You know, so one time when me was so bad. And that one I didn't like though.
That what?
When me used to bad. When me used to bad all
Yeah.
Yeah, she used to look up and say, video it now.
Yeah, no man. I am surprised how much woman do, Well, when, me used to bad, me not bad now too. Because it's why we are good boy now, don't?
Yeah, me a good boy.
Yeah, me a good boy now. Me I have halo and you not have halo. Alright, but no, when me did that bad, I was surprised how many women like once you introduce it to them said, them never do that yet.
Alright.
Me thinks that's something simple and whatever. But enough for my you there at work and you say, baby, raise up here and look for what? Raise up here and look for it and go in and go out now. And you have to say, no man, bring back your knee a little bit because you can't, because you know if them legs out, then can't really see it. So you have to grease them up and thing and I have to know because 1 and 2 women not too flexible still, so them can't manage it, you understand, some of them know, But when they can raise up them head, man, and you have that flexibility and hey, woman, turn on when them say them something there, Shabba.
How are they when you want to hold up when I foot up in there?
Well, no, you're moving from your cheap phone. Talking on your cheap phone.
No, I say you want to hold up 1 foot up in her ear, man.
Yeah.
And the rest it all on your shoulder, for you don't know, you have to have your balance, 5 phone in a one, and you don't know.
No, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, phone in a one and 1 foot for your shoulder, phone in a one and a one.
And the next on a balance, like all you against it up to the wall, your hand can go up on the wall, you see me?
No, me not for balance. You talk what you want to talk. Me not for balance. Shabba, let me tell you something now. Tell me, me wrong or me right, come on, we're going out there in the world and work, You know, say 1 foot up a lead by far. We are at a 2 foot up. 1 foot up at the 1 foot up a lead by far, me I tell you, 2 foot up, 2 foot up and most of the man, he might get maximum penetration and thing, but a lot of women really, 2 foot up not real. You see, unless you have the 2 foot up and you drop your hip, and when you go in, you go up inside that car, you say you hit the G spot up there. So unless of that, but 2 foot up and up, and the ladies on the car tell me if I true, right?
1 foot on the bars.
Shabba, you know which?
Anyone that can dance hula hoop good.
Let me tell you something.
Let
Let me tell you which 1 foot I run the place, you know. Our foot now, the 1 foot now for up by your Shabba, you see that somebody that was one leg straight, and you bend the other leg, and you kind of come like you come from behind, but you bend the other leg, but one leg straight, and you bend the other.
You don't see have sense.
What you say?
You don't see have sense.
Talk up, now, man.
You have sense, you know. You have sense. You have sense. You have sense.
Listen to me. That one, the nice for the man, and it nice for the woman, right?
But listen, brother, you see only 1 foot, put the 1 foot in your chest.
Yes. No, but Shabba, the 1 foot in your chest bad enough, but you see the 1 foot, man, when she kind of dip on her side, 1 foot like you bend the knee over, man, and you hold her knee, man. One leg bend over the other one, but one leg the right through here, and you there, so, man. And you see when you can regulate the knee because you cannot regulate the tightness, you know what I'm saying? Why? Yo, a murder. 1 foot I lead too, but most Jamaican man, you hear them talk about 2 foot, but a 1 foot I lead, you know. 1 foot up, man. Do that kind of thing with 1 foot. I can't. I want, Well, Mitzi Bird, big up yourself. You just upgrade the membership to TamFam Diamond. All right. I'm soon telling about the what go on with the other channel. But well, go on, go on, talk about what you just said.
I run joking on my co-worker. I say if I put one on foot, but I sure I have to take 2 weeks off for work. No, she said move your dirty ass.
No, let me tell you, man, because you see the 1 foot pan shoulder now. Because when I tell you, you see when the 2 foot up, right? It's like it's like full access.
That's a whole time.
No, 2 foot up. No, man, no, Shabba, no. Well, Shabba, wait, no, man. It's when a woman hype on you and whatever and I go on. You see the 2 foot, you see if you can call her with the 2 foot up and she can't move. A murder, man. But there's an ego man thing, right? But when I say the thing, remember, you know, Sort out is about friction, really, when you get down to it, you know, it's about friction or whatever. Yeah. So you see, when 1 foot up, it causes a kind of friction which part them meet. You understand what I say? And then, you know, it kind of look like something. So it's nice.
Everybody, yeah.
Everybody happy. Everybody happy position that.
All right. No, he not.
So ladies, Bashment, big up yourself. You upgrade your membership to TamFam Platinum, large up to. All right, but when I say ladies, so you see if you not work, and on a problem with a man not too adventurous, them way they are whatever. Nothing wrong, man, if you don't raise up all of 1 foot. Nothing wrong if you don't just kind of turn to your side and just bend one of your knee, bend one of your foot come up, man, and make him say the whole light down this and if he's squeezing and thing and whatever and thing like that. Guide him in that. Enjoy with yourself. One life you live and see your people are dead all over the place. Enjoy when you look at Dogo on the hookings.
Well, they're sure about the other five. They're about assisting, you know. I'm not stop ILR, you know, rather.
I'm not stop.
Actually, see your program, you know, ILR.
What you mean ILR? Like, what you mean ILR?
The woman, she go and she don't run the man always have a backlog baby aisle. The woman said she get up one day and go up on the toilet seat, go pee one night. She find herself a slide off her toilet seat. So she asked, I want to go on now, I'm going to slide. So. Okay. When the woman comes, say, hold on, aisle up.
What that
when
mean?
When you take a stop, the man aisle and I sleep grind her off, rather.
Him aisle and grind her off in a...
Yeah, but she have a little weight. So in order for a man sleeping in her reach, you know, man aisle the woman, man. The baby aisle, right under her crutches, man.
Then, hold on, my last. So what you say, him no...
All right. The woman, she not really sleep in her clothes.
Right.
But she don't want to give man no front.
Right.
So what a man do? Man stiff up in khaki. And he have him baby aisle. And he rub on her foot. So when she there sleep with her foot lock up, the man cannot slip through and go. Remember say, if him not aisle, you know, him would have go rub on her skin. So it will cause a friction there. So when the baby aisle there, the man was reaching where man go, man, and do where man do, man, and come out, man. You don't get it?
Me get where you say, but But basically, I say
Because she sleep on her side.
Yeah, but basically, I say him have sex with her and she don't know.
Yeah. They watch it out now. What the other woman send the man got elephant go buy something like elephant and castle. The man not get where she send go buy, but the man buy.
Well, 1 second there. Cheryl Bless. So me put the link for join Ragashanti TV in the YouTube chat here. Cheryl Bless and anybody else who not join yet. So me put the link there for join Ragashanti TV in the YouTube chat. All right? So the link is there. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, man, don't want to shower, know, so me send the man go buy something, an elephant. And the man no get what I want, and the man take him money buy 2 buckler baby oil. So me say the man no need the oil, man, for your oil, man, for around there, I lock up shop on the man.
Shabba, me still last, so the fact says somebody can have sex and
yeah.
Shabba, what you mean? Shabba, that makes sense with you. A man have sex with woman and the woman. Me not talk if she pass out or she, she whatever, Me I say conscious woman asleep. A man slide his body in her and have sex with her fully and she don't know. I don't know the leggings.
Yeah.
I don't know leggings.
I don't know leggings, yeah. Right. I know the woman says she just sleep out now for far. She shave it, come like every night the man want rape him. I rape him and rape him.
Sure, that don't make no sense to me. I want him body a little bit.
No, man, hold on.
As we say in Jamaica, as we say in Jamaica, a teal him.
Yeah, man, if he would lick a bit, he couldn't reach him. But Shabba, my message she have a little weight,
Yeah, she have a little weight. Mine, he might get leggings. I don't know leggings he might get on.
Well, I don't know, but the woman said, I drop in the drop off a toilet seat, so comes in realize what I go on.
That don't make no sense to me. Me hear woman who's so tired and whatever and bored with sex that them drop asleep and I start out. Me hear that, right? That call for out harder several times, as you might well be aware, right? But me never hear about woman conscious and have sex, man have sex with them or whatever and them. No, sir. I
want it. Me no fear I ever have baby oil.
No, Shabba, something wrong. There's a man. The man. She has said something wrong, or she thinks something that happen when not happen, or him thinks something that happen when not.
Man, oil for true, man.
Well on. Here's somebody put. Jordan say, yes, Raga, it happened to me in my 20s, and my guy wasn't little. But he stopped when I said I'm going to report him to police, and I wasn't fat either. Marati, she said that to she.
Man. Serious, man.
That's just crazy.
I know a woman will listen to your program too,
Oh, for real?
Listen to your program.
For real? Okay. No, I know some things when I tell people say, I know a man there with a woman for 2 years and a bare leggings he might get him never yet go in our chun. And him think of the sweetest pony that him ever get. And a bare leggings, literally our leg, where we at Jamaica we say leggings and thing and whatever. And people say, nothing can go so. Lie, I tell and whatever. I said, no, a real thing, I tell you. Right? So I know some crazy things out there. But I
really big woman, them know fellow leggings still.
Yeah, and Mara woman one time I tell me she do leggings. I'm not believe her. You think Mara woman can't do leggings?
No, sir.
Mara woman can't. You can't get her with leggings. You can't get her.
No, I mean big woman like fat woman, I mean that the elderly
woman them. Okay. No, but me just I say even that. Me hear one Mara woman so she give man leggings and whatever. And me I say no, you really have to have a look of weight if you can't get leggings. Cause hide it, but the flesh of the leg, so the man are inside, so him But me just cannot imagine a man regularly, well, more than 1 time or 2 times, I have sex with a woman, aisle her down, go inside of her, him penis not small, I have sex with her, and all these things and whatever, and she don't know each time him do it.
No, but
that is a little bit incredulous.
But when it look like him though, she said, when she fall in a deep sleep, she fall in a deep sleep, she said sometime,
Oh, no, my name is drug her in a shaman, she don't know,
Boy, she did have an incident one time with the woman said to me, say, me fi check my phone. So me say, for what? She said, check my phone, check your phone, me send something to you. Tell me how. The woman said, no, I stud 100. I'm back. So me said, me know how.
Yeah.
But what him do now, he rub off the stud 100, but the gold tap the pan it. So she say, how? So me say, where you get that from? She said, she see it in her drawer. So me start laugh. So me say, I stud 100, you know. And she say, it's come like a little bit in there. So she say, wait for. So me say, when you have sex. She say, okay, that's why man always are going in her drawer. Anyhow, rather, it's stud done. So she called me one day and said, done. So she said to me, say, which part can I get it? So I say, I have a place a lotion, it herself for £10, you know. So she said to me, say, if I can get one for her. So I said, what you want it for? She said, must buy it. Then you buy it. Maybe she meet me, give her it. So one day now, it two of them are going to work, the man must say, pop off quick in night before. So when them are going to work, she said, use this. The man said, where she get that from? She said, then like, yeah, use all along and fear one done, this a female one, so use my own now. You know, say, look, one of the you know, say, look, fool, man, the way the man stupid. The woman find out, and it there yard. The man got take out the sitting out the yard, car road, and I got tell the woman about, oh, I him unclean. You know, left your yard, don't it?
When do him take out the something and do her?
And car road go use it. And the woman say, come out of the house. And the man say, no woman that road. The fool, the man fool. And I go say, I unclean then. But if you go let the unclean your weapon.
Friggin' idiot. Damn fool. Some boy a clown. If your woman buy out something like that for you, know, leave fear one the man. I want me to tell you, you idiot.
Yeah. I say to her, I say, listen, my uncle say, one say, beg somebody get back one for me, no? Forgive him. You left that out a road and a tree or somewhere, you know?
Listen to me, man. Some man are fool. Ladies, but me telling her right here now, you know. Me I telling you, you know. If me ever in a position or whatever, I'm reach all my pill stage, I'm back out Viagra or Cialis or whatever, and work with it.
Front of them.
Me I take it in front of oh no. Okay, man. I have to wait till it kick in. I have to wait till it kick in. And nothing wrong if you buy and say, you know, so I buy a little thing, them have that nice baby. I love you, say. I love you, say. Me not hide. And whatever you buy from me, now go a road, go use it. And if we reach that point, you have to use that anyway. Then me can't go waste friggin' road, don't it? Then I make sure so I save it from over no, right? So but then I have to go a road right now because them time the grindings upon a premium. You understand? You can't go down and careless out your grindings and them something there, you know?
Yeah.
Sonia, big up yourself, you know. TamFam goal, me see you. Yeah, man. You can't go out there and, you know, Ray, and go on and this and that and yeah. You see it.
Yeah, me tell her some lose off man. The man a idiot, man.
Damn fool. A fool that man. A fool. Shabba.
But I'm glad the number live still know what we can get for call and chat. You know.
WhatsApp number, people.
When you start.
929 400. I want the number again. But just get it. 929 400 1249. I think that's it. Okay. 929 400 1249. And the WhatsApp number that I'm going to get a graphic for put up.
I'm going to show you me can call you now for now because you don't know our system set over here.
I know London you think there and this and that and whatever and where you can't to clown it out on the work either, you see me?
Yeah. And I read that sitting at you, I read it early as middle now, so I can't listen, I have to listen you repeat them.
It's all good. Shabba want me to Shabba man rate you know, I'm to Shabba. I really out you know.
Yeah, my brother, man.
That's cool, man. All right. Safety, man. Big up yourself.
Bless up.
Cool.
Bless up, everyone. Big up on yourself. You can hear one puss him now. I wonder where I come with him now.
Dirty puss, though.
Puss, big up yourself anyway.
Yeah, puss. You probably a swipe one of your passenger and I quits out the fear. But you know what, go. Do your thing here. All right. Yeah, man. Protection. Cool.
Yeah.
Yo, whenever do a location roll call, it has to be done. All right? Some of us want to post one a day. post one there. Let's go. Let's go. Location roll call. Anyone that post it? This have to go. When I post, you never hear me say me at the location roll call first. Dirty
No,
man.
I never hear that.
You
never hear that.
Well, actually, you know your ratings different, you know. if I never you know.
I shall have that red dog did bite up.
What dog did bite up?
Yeah, man. But they just dog they only don't gonna bite up.
When I Shabba did give you a mix up with dog bite him up?
Yeah, where some fight and in England, way back, man, way back.
Oh no, man! I see him Shabba that man with it bus the big. You remember the big? You remember the big what name the mix up man? The big who be a mix up from Derby in England with Puntuluntun. You remember Puntuluntun? Yeah, I him see man.
Somebody did bite him up, man. I think China gang him.
So what you mean? Somebody did bite him up or a dog bite?
They did bite. Yeah, I think they did gang him because he let something did happen and then gang him, right? And he has to run all the dog and run after him. And somebody, I think one of them must have bite him up.
No, I don't remember that mix up.
Man, at
some point, I forgot to remind me about that one day, yes. So why go on, dirty man?
Well, you know me just by Patty. You ever heard that thing about shrink inflation?
About what?
Shrink, like when something shrink.
Yeah.
Inflation. Okay, you have inflation as well now.
Yeah.
If you go in a supermarket, you have very notice the thing there because something you buy regular like a tin of milk, you notice the thing get a little bit small.
Mm-hmm.
Look who I remember I was a patty. Imagine they raise a patty, you know, for $3.50. And now, and guess what they do now? They might make the patty them smaller.
Yeah, but post, what you think about that $3.50 and $4 for patty something when me say I go on one patty?
Me not think it worth it, you know. But a beef, you know, and beef kind of expensive. But
Post. $3.50 and $4 for one patty post. And then when if you say something, the first thing they might try to guilt you with is when I like support on own. And them something when them overcharge you things, when the Jamaican restaurant them overcharge you things, you know cranberry water, right?
Right.
You know cranberry water. You know, say a place I sell them for $3 and $3.50 and them something. The cranberry water, you know. Mm-hmm. And right in New York, you know, you have a place where you go and buy them for less than $1 each, you know. And then on a dance you there, on an airport you there, them local restaurant where you support, and them are sell them for $3.50 and $3 whatever. And when me go at John's, Pan Farmers, and when me go whatever and this and that and thing, and what me they are Queens, you they are Bronx, you don't know them places, so we they are the more modern place, right? So, you hear me? I don't know. Well, but when you go there, you see the cranberry water, them is less than $1 each, and they must sell them back for you know. What you think? Let
me tell you something. Jamaica not sell you a restaurant there. You have other restaurant. Tell me want to act. You say oxtail, me can buy Spanish restaurant and get the pay as $9. But you know, taste like for the Jamaican restaurant because they know you the type of seasoning where we use. But
right. But them use seasoning anyway. But I know our seasoning. Right, you're right.
All right. One small oxtail here is $13. And $17 and $20.
Where?
In the Bronx, in a restaurant in the Bronx.
Well, and where you get oxtail for $13 now in New York? Jamaican restaurant you attack?
Yes.
Where you get oxtail Off one little small, how small that? I want one little itsy bitsy one.
You know, look a mini plate they hard. When you go there, it's 3 plates, you know, small, medium, and large.
Oh,
the small
okay,
is
okay.
$13.
Okay.
And the medium one, I think, up to $15, $16. The large one, $20. Yeah.
Yeah, who that attacked your post? Who that attacked?
And the passenger listened to her, she said, what you call him, Ragawa? Ragashanti. Ragashanti. Yeah.
No, when they ready, they call me a Ragapanti.
Yeah, then call you, then some of them forget your name. But anyway, them go on to buy like one banana, one piece of yam and one dumpling. $9, right? And little calalo, not the people, the real calalo, right? And another thing we miss here, the fish fry.
Yeah.
$30, right? $30 for one fish. A piece of bami, a piece of plantain. None of it go about next year fish
no,
fry.
But fish puss, that is an event, you know, it's a fish fry, it's an event. So you think on a restaurant that where you buy every day, it's an event. So you go somebody thing
some
where
of them not do it. Some of them not.
What you mean some of them not? But you out there, what you mean some of the people them not for do them fish fry? Why you mean not everybody for the fry? Why not everybody for the fish fry? Why?
Some people cannot know nothing about cooking because you have a presentation about the food.
Right,
you know?
right.
You put one fish. Some of them, let's see one woman I take up one fish, give me. The fish tail drop off and the head drop off. That means there's something overcooked. Right? And a spoon or fork you take you up with.
No, hold on. The fish tail, I understand the head a drop off, you know, but the tail.
Head and tail drop off.
Well,
that
yeah.
They cook too soft.
Oh.
Right? And on a spoon you take it up. You know the broad thing there where you broad frying pan up where you.
Puss. You know, say, me I gonna say something to you now, and you gonna laugh off for me, so me I tell you from now, here. You just teach me something, you know. I mean, know everybody else know this because of them look weird, but you know, say you just teach me something.
Yeah.
You know that I never know, so you can overcook fish.
Of course.
Really?
Yeah, man.
Will I overcook it to the point where it don't taste good, or just because? Fish. Hold on, is it because it break up, or it don't taste good when it overcook?
When the fish overcook. I take it up with going to break off, the head going drop off, right?
Okay, fine. But what I'm saying is when a fish overcook, is the taste change?
Yeah, the taste change. Listen, it like the type of shelly, like break up, right?
Yeah, but does overcook make the fish taste different? Like where
taste different.
Like it have a taste where the overcooked taste is a different taste. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
You're not steam fish. You have a limited amount of time where you're supposed to put it. Right?
Yeah.
Some people do it different way. Right?
Yeah.
This lady when I can even teach me a different way of steam fish, like take the Maggi chicken noodle soup and throw hot water pan and take out the noodle if you don't want it and share the water inside to make it steam. We normally need to just throw the whole thing inside and make it because the Maggi gives a good flavor, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. But if you don't want the wind in, instead of taking time and pick it out, you just throw hot water pan and you melt out. And then you just throw it in there and leave the noodle back inside of the cup.
Well, say that again. What you say a while ago?
You throw hot water pan the noodle in a cup or a little bit and stuff. And then the noodle will separate from it. Then you take the water now and throw it in what you are going to do, pan the fish. Because you don't want the noodle pan the fish.
Okay.
Right, because, the noodle already a good flavor. But if you don't want the noodle inside there, you throw the noodle in a cup.
Right.
And then you throw hot water, any kind of water, mix it around, and then you straighten me off and it won't come out funny.
Okay.
Right.
Me and you in I see him board. It's why we can't cook good, you know, so.
No, man, I ramp here up, man.
What?
I ramp here up, but let me tell you something. I don't like cook oxtail. Remember one time you cook some mackerel and put on the internet. I tell you, say never make it.
You know, it was mackerel and I'm going to put, I thought it was butterbean, but
something like that. But
Puss, well, them beat out classes out of me. Them beat me. Yo, for months them about me.
You wasn't a real Jamaican until you cook that mackerel because
no, Puss, please to fuck off. Please to fuck off. You're bright and out tired about what's a real Jamaican. How we reach this? Or you reach this question, my Jamaican, this Puss. Or you reach this support. What? No, man, I can't cook mackerel, man. I can't cook for please myself. But that day, I did I try it with the butterbean. Kind of remember I tell him, say, yo, I never put butterbean. Me cook butterbean by itself, you know, as we say in Jamaica, and use it as meat kind, you know, just by itself, butterbean and dumpling. Aye. But that day, I did I try cooking butterbean with the mackerel and thing. But pussy, you know, say the bean, when me take it, look like butterbean, but me never know say no butterbean. I say, no, it's not butterbean. And them beat me, kill me. It never look good for true. It did pop down.
Mr. Finn, your whole time friend make a tin mackerel and rice. Right up. You swear out escovitch fish to your friend. Biggie. Make tin mackerel look like escovitch.
Biggie from Jerusalem.
Yeah.
No, me say she can't cook, you know. Me say she can't cook.
Yeah.
Me say
you eat mackerel, you know the difference. You believe that snapper you eat.
Suppose you did eat big tin mackerel.
No, me see she show me picture.
You never eat a tin mackerel yet, yeah?
No, you never go down this.
You never go down this. You never go down this.
You know, somebody talk about the light business, right?
Yeah.
You know, the other day I talked to one girl from Connecticut and said, imagine, me and you grind so long. I know I don't want to see the pum. I know you can't give me a picture, come give me a picture where it look like, right?
Well, you and a woman that grind for a long time, and and then you have to beg her a picture to see where the pum look like.
Well, look like that.
I blame you, Post. I blame you.
No, man. That is a she said that. You hear me?
Yeah.
I pay a dog to beat a man. If you turn on the light, you're not doing nothing, right? You're not doing nothing, right?
The light have to turn off before she can start up.
Have to turn off. That is.
Why you think she stays so? What our body did confuse, our body did unbalance.
I know. She didn't use to like somebody when we could have lift up, you know, one of them where you can't got the wind of the people while they do it and walk up and down.
No, me know that. But what me want to know is if her body never old, was she have a fraction body? What was it?
No, man, she a body a young woman, but she be skinny. And one time when you're skinny, you know, a woman skinny, you know, like a problem. You know,
it got to. There was a time, a long time too, and like 1 year or 2 years, a long time too when Maga woman get beaten at Jamaica, beaten. Like the man have nothing to do with Maga woman. Then I remember a song did make about it, about kukum man, and be a bone and reach you and all them something there, whatever. And I remember the response to it with the woman them, the whole of the woman them did I take foul pill, you know, remember? I take foul pill to get fat. Chicken pill and anorexia body. Okay. Anorexia body. You remember that and the other one with Red Dragon board. One this and that and God that can kukum. Be a bone and lick him when him go down and thing. Yeah, so the Maga woman them they get beaten in Jamaica.
John would have a song name not because you're fat. You're welcome, bums.
Yeah.
That song there, and I think the headphone sing one. So
I need a fat sing. I need a fat. Yeah. So the song them always celebrate the fat one.
John will sing one.
Yeah.
No, if you know, every woman now weigh 300 pounds, no man now look for you, no man.
Well, you have never, in a Jamaica, you hear people say, that's why Americans get confused with it, particularly white women, because here, the skinnier you are amongst white women, the sexier you are. But they get confused when them hear Jamaicans say, boy, she look fat and nice, you know, and she fat and round, you know, and fat. So even though fat is using the negative, she fat and slobber like and thing as a negative, Jamaicans also use it in the positive, you know, she fat and sexy. You never hear a Jamaican, it was never a thing for Jamaican to say, why she maga nice, you know, man. And she maga sexy. You never hear that yet. You never hear that yet.
Why she fat and round like a
fat and round like no. You know the favorite one? She fat like mudfish.
then guess what? Even the man them too, you know. Like you see what elderly person where it says, what now I got this? Why you look good? You look chubby and look good. You have to take care of yourself,
Exactly.
right?
Exactly.
And so old people used to talk to man, right, and woman. If you're maga, that means you're not take care of yourself.
Puss,
right?
When age did come in, people afraid for workout, you know. People afraid when age did come in, people afraid for take care because as soon as you lose the weight, it look like she have the big A, you know, so she draw down. Look how she draw down. Me don't know how much of the big A. Look how she draw down. Yeah.
What you think the old people that say, when your mother first start, where you live too far from your kitchen? You never remember?
Yeah.
You live too far from your kitchen.
And you know how Jamaican people, them love blame the woman when the man no look good, and the woman them blame, you know. So if the woman no look good, and the man not spend money on her, right?
Yeah.
But if the man no look good, and the woman not take care of him and feed him right and iron him clothes, right? So when man she not feed him right. She not cook for him good and not feed him right and ray. Them look something there.
It was like crime, and they said, come in like when your maga people tell you junk be by me for you, right?
No, I never hear that one. The boss that one there again, post. What you say? What you say? You didn't have a talk. You say, the way your maga, it look like drunk crab be by me for you, though. Yo, that bad. We never hear that one there. We never hear that one there. Like drunk crab be by me for you. No, I never hear that one there.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Never hear that one there.
This fat person, you know, but Bob Marley, these singers, small acts. And the fat people, them, you know, right? He must sing if I know.
What you mean?
When they say, if you are a big tree, you have a small axe.
Right.
Old time people saying that, you know.
Yeah, small axe cut big tree, yeah.
Time, a woman ever say, you can't manage me, you know, so behave. And the third word, if you have a big tree, a small axe can chop it down. It's not Bob Marley original.
No, and a Bob Marley. And a Bob Marley original.
Right. But Bob Marley just sing it over. Sing it, right? But that the old time people used to say you call to a girl that you say, you can't manage me, you know, so maybe God can.
No. That's saying, though, it wasn't exclusive to sex, though, you know. It's just a general thing. That's saying, be careful how you hype yourself, you know, thinking how big and powerful you are. Because remember, it's a small axe cut down a big tree, you know. So it's the old David and Goliath type of analogy, you know, that, you know, be careful when you're big and mighty and thing because you may think say people have a big and mighty if they beat you, but I know so. Right. Remember, small axe cut big tree. David did grass up Goliath. Okay.
But people used to use it at that term that woman and just said you can't manage me, you know, so me, you know?
Yeah. Seeing?
But as I was saying, no, the girl, imagine me have to beg her a picture, you know, in a the old age, you know, me said, yeah, because what happened, she said she needs some pension for me, you know?
She wants some pension, some pony pension. But well, I say, did stop sort her out? Well, what she ask a pony pension? You didn't know did stop sort out?
Yeah, she have a style like any, yeah. No, stop sort out years now, man. Over 30 years, me and I know.
No, man, when she did that say she want pony pension, you and her did stop sort out already?
Yeah, so okay. It's like, he reached a stage now when she asked me for nothing now, she said she wants to put the pension. Right.
Meaning you used to get it and you're not getting no more, but you must still pay.
Your pension, you know, before me start pay the pension, I want to see when we used to get, right?
I don't see anything wrong with that.
And she said, she has a son, I know me no see coming, right? And she know maga again, you know? You know, really maga again. But some woman, let me tell you, it take a lot out of a woman to take out them clothes to present themselves to you, you know. A whole lot. Some woman have to decide their mind like, I say, you know what's up? Never just do. Some woman have to pray, sit down, and prepare themselves and say, okay. That woman very funny, you know, man.
Well, yeah. Some of them no want just see them naked in a certain position. They must stay in a one position because them see the position that them look good in a something and this or that or whatever.
Some of them I cover up all their face.
No, but post a big part of that is that one year you have woman who stays so, but is how the man relate to her are gonna make she feel comfortable enough to say, all right, you know. With him, I don't have to worry about that because, you know, I feel valued, I feel alive, you know, how the man relate to her, I'm going to make sure. But, Puss, you ever notice, like, a slim woman, them, and them have some fat piece of sitting?
Like everything just pulp up.
But everything just what?
Pulp. Slim woman.
I'm not saying all, you know, because you have woman who midweight who fluffy and them have fat. I say it's just an interesting thing. And the woman said the same thing them with the man, you know. The woman them said the maga man them have some hell of a wood there, you know, man. The woman then call my show and say, Raga, don't sleep on Maga man and Sharp man. And them have the biggest hood. Maga man and Sharp man. You ever hear woman say that yet?
Yeah, them not talk about the slim person. They talk about the slim person. But it is not even that, you know. If you have a language, I don't know if you do it, I'm going to buy it, you know that.
Well, yeah. Woman explain that to me to say, man with big would not know if you use it and them door. Yeah, it's true. That is
yesterday, a woman tell me that she did have this guy and she loved the guy so much. You know? He said, listen, the guy no kiss, you know, suck breast, right? You know, swipe, you know, do nothing at all, right? And when by time Pantapa me faster than you see boy. Right?
Papa Fanti, yeah.
1.9 seconds. 1.9 minutes.
The man I lead you seeing this for real, yeah.
The man I lead you seeing this. She said, when I time she feel, she just look on him like she just want to stab him up, you know. And never you turn on a woman and let her, you know. It can be dangerous.
True.
Pissed off.
True.
You understand me?
True.
In my old age, you know, me can't go tell me I turn on a woman and I touch up and leave it like that. As like somebody asked me to just start them vehicle and make it go and track us. No.
Right.
Some woman they go and bad because that's why me not left my card, none at all. You know, I don't leave it because
what you say, you not left your card? Which card you talk about now? Puss, I could have which card? Your swipe card. Your platinum swipe card. Your platinum swipe card. Your black card, don't it? Your Amex.
Nobody no go to the road and go call me and tell me what it is.
So your workplace. So even if your instrument can't, like you always say, instrument have a delay problem, even if your instrument have a delay problem, your tongue ever ready. Your mouth ever ready.
You remember the delay when we used to talk where it have a delay?
Yeah.
A peer cancellation it a delay there.
What are they? What are the puss? What are the what sound effect? Them I'm turn the other because when you say one time it was just simple a delay problem, but you say no.
Yeah, that means you have to wait. They want have to wait now after cancellation.
Yeah, a different thing, you know.
Cancel.
Cancellation, nothing.
Yeah, now if you just drop your shot and
well, let me make sure. No, that man. All right, good. Me have my sound effects up there. Me have my sound effects up there now, yeah.
Obviously, you must have everything conquered, but you can't use that word.
No, I'm glad you catch yourself. Because you know who always asleep? The one dog bite, you know. No, we can't talk them way there. We can't talk them way there again, but you have everything pan cock. No, you can't say that. Even though we are referred to say gun thing, the gun the pan cock, so it always ready. But you know, so that can't work again or whatever. You know, she said Bounty Killer stop use one of them signature lines. Say, Bounty Killer upon the borderline. Him not use that again, you know. No, him not use it again. Let me tell you, you don't know when him stop. One time when Shibada didn't know what the play was boss Shibada Bashman granny. And I'm going to tell I say Shibada say yeah gear and Shibada say man up on the borderline. You see man Shibada. Yo, you see man Shibada boss that and Shibada make that side the line they get Ika man up on the borderline. Bounty Killer and use that chat then no time again after that. You never hear the killer say.
Okay.
In them stool no talk him say Bounty Killer upon the borderline. Big Mac 11 and polish not shine. And this Bounty Killer not use that again.
Well on there. You see, there are some
well, I'm gonna cut you. Puss, when last year a Jamaican say, yo, January, you know, I'm gonna burn a big head spliff.
No, not big head spliff.
No, not again. That's back in the day. No man, now put no big head in my mouth as far as in concern.
Yeah, but listen, look how man used to chill on pipe, cigarette, and weed.
Yeah.
You know what I say? Yeah, look at that say, but back in the days, that man puff a cigarette and give friends. A puff a pipe.
Well, definitely a spliff. Definitely a spliff. Yeah, definitely a spliff. You can't do that now. No, and chill on pipe. It have a pass round. The coachy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Pass the coachy on the right. That was the thing when the Rasta them boss. It's like everybody has smoke out of the coachy. You understand?
But you know how many saliva mix up right there, so, right?
Well, a real thing, do you know?
We don't even think about that. You know? I say, all right now. One time, a 5 hours used to sleep in a one bed.
Yeah.
So, 5 hours sleep in a one bed. Eh?
Well, no. Well, if them not a choice, them not a choice. And them have to sleep in a bed.
No choice.
They're not a choice. Them not a choice or whatever. You know.
Some of the artists them sing some song and it's like Josie will sing Undercover Lover. You could not artist sing that, you know, right?
Well, okay, Undercover Lover. Yeah, Undercover.
There are enough of people that put it to meaning.
Put it,
right?
Yeah.
Beanie Man sing one. DJ one and then you killing feet. I'm in a rush. How can you make love to a fella in a rush, right?
Right.
You don't really mean it that way.
No, it's two different lines. It's two different. One line says, how can you make love to a fella, right? And then the next line, he might talk about something that say, in a rush, pass me the key to my truck, right? But the people then put the last part of the first line to the first. Me know from them time, that be a problem.
They beat him back feet. Then no, when you sing about Gary, that a business is that.
Yeah, and then the twin have twins. Well, see Mikey Marvelous post on the Ragashanti page of our Facebook and him say that Wishpa cartel come from over there used to name Borderline, a Waterford. And him say a cartel change it to Gaza. Me never know that. You see it? He can't name Borderline. He can't say them to work with Borderline anymore, man. Shibada lock off that.
that in meaning that you know decide your mind, you can't do anything. You can't just change your mind and go over there, so, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's the borderline between ugly and beauty. You know, some people they're not ugly and they're not beautiful. They just stand up at the border and can't decide.
Yeah.
Where they want to be beauty.
So borderline mean you're there on both sides, you know, you're both.
Yeah, no, you're not ugly and you're not pretty neither. But you have to decide your mind. If you are going over ugly side, just one over.
Push me have a question for you because up till today, a woman a call me and ask me about it and I give them answer. But me interested to hear what you have to say about it, all right?
Yeah.
So you have women out there. I'm going to make a presentation on threesome, and I'm going to do it on Instagram and then bring it back over YouTube. But anyway, because threesome is not for everybody. But anyway, a woman now, what you think? If a woman, she going a threesome, right? With another woman and a man, and her man or a man, right? But that woman said, but I'm not a lesbian. But some people have said, no, from you sleep with woman, you're a lesbian. I would say, what them realize, if you sleep with woman and you sleep with man, you're bisexual. But what the woman them say is that they would never go sleep with a woman alone. But they must sleep with a woman with a man. But the issue for them is, don't class me as a lesbian. I can never be a lesbian. It's not in them consciousness at all. But even when they must sleep with a man, at times they might have sex with just the woman. Oh, by the way, I'm going to have an outer channel where we are dealing with them something. And you don't have to pay extra for the outer channel, just so you know it is going to be the same as the TamFam Diamond. But anyway, I'm soon explain that in a minute. But anyway, so if a woman in a threesome with a man and a next woman, is she right in saying that, no, I don't have any lesbian tendency. This is just a threesome with a woman?
I don't think so, no, lesbian tendency neither.
Right, yeah.
They just have fun. But say, for instance, now, the woman now, I got dreams with the woman and now it's different. That's no, you have to go to normal.
Yeah.
Right?
If your thing is you're attracted to, go on.
If the two women gang up on the man, right, and a dream, I don't see any lesbian thing in that.
Right.
But then no, if the woman now start to do it with the other woman now, is a different story. You have to say that part of lesbian thing, that, right?
Right. And I think it have to do with is psychologically what you're attracted to. Because what I explain to some people and them just can't understand it. And in psychology, them have all kind of terms for it. Them have people who have what they call behavioral determinism. Them have people who call emotional determinism. Them have people who talk about whatever. And those are fancy terms in saying the behavioral is like, you are what you do. So if you do so and so, you are that. Right? But other people will say, no, you are what, so a man think it, so is he. You know, that's something there. So, but if you go by the psychological part now, a woman can be a lesbian, and have sex with a man, but she's not heterosexual or bisexual. But she's still a lesbian because psychologically, is lesbian she attracted to, is a woman she attracted to, is woman she want, and thing. But for whatever reason, she may choose to do it with a man or whatever. It don't mean she enjoy it. I mean, it don't mean that she attracted to or whatever. Right. Whatever. Right? So she may go do that.
She probably just want to experience it.
Or something like that, right? But you have other people now that say, no, if you're going to do it, you're that. All right. So, if somebody thief something one time, right? I said, John, well, some not thief again and thing or whatever, and them Lego thieving. The fact that them the thief already, does that make them permanently a thief?
No. And no more thief again. I used to thief one time.
Right. But you're not a thief now.
No, I don't thief no more.
When me there at Jamaica, me used to go in at the people in store at Jamaica, me thief Mills and Boone, Harley Quinn Romance. Me used to thief the yellow Vaseline intensive lotion. You remember one insecticide named Pyro?
Me no remember that one.
Our red and white one named Pyro and beer gun. Me used to thief them something, put them in my pants waist and go sell them and thing.
Me used to thief when I'm a teenager growing up, come up. After I remember this old man said me go buy 4 bulla. I know the old man dead and that I know me not come back to the bulla.
You thief man, if you should have buy the 4 bulla. Plus if you tell me right I know say thief a bubble gum or thief or whatever, you can't get me to do that. Right?
No.
Part of the reason I don't need to, but me just I say me could have dead for hungry right you know, me nah go thief. You know, man, so me just not stay so. But somebody would have said, no, worse if you and them all kick off or worse if you're there somewhere and money go missing. Are you first them look for you know, get kind of remember I used to thief, man.
Okay, you're thief.
Yeah, you used to thief or whatever. So I don't is it the case that once you do a thing, you are that thing permanently?
No, you have to change. Just like how people change from secular to Christian.
Right.
Like, you just get up and just, I'm going to change my life. You know, say you're a thief, and one day you just get up and say, I'm not a thief again. We don't know with them something. Right?
Right.
Yeah, man just thief all the day and life. Right? And then you decided to change. And man thief because I want. I used to thief because I want. Right?
Right.
Yeah, and some little petty things, you know, because I remember one woman told me go buy $4 with a coal out of Coronation Market there, right? The market in the near side of Tivoli. Little one, they sell the coal.
Grass yard.
They use to call it Sugarfoot Market as it may here, you know.
Then you used to call it too, but a grass yard at the term. Grass yard, yeah. Come used to buy coal over there for my mother coal stove too, yeah.
Yeah, the woman beg me buy $5 worth of coal and me only buy 4 because hungry that paralyzed me, you know. Then the time the white squirrel I run things. Right?
Yeah.
Other people don't know what is white squirrel.
Yeah.
Then the time white squirrel are power with you. You have to do something. So they buy 1 bulla and buy $4 worth of coal and give the woman. Right? There's many other things, you know, like if you're
no, but let me ask you something now. So right now you're not a thief, but
no.
Right. So what say you drive cross country and your car broke down in some remote place, right? And you know the money and you're broke and you're hungry. And you feel like you're gonna pass out. And you go in a one convenience store and you take up a coffee cake and you put it in your pocket and you pay for it and you come out and you eat the coffee cake. Right? And then after that, you know, you figure out how we are, you get going or whatever, you're not thief no more. But you did go in that store and thief a coffee cake for feed yourself. Are you a thief?
Me no know me could have do that, you know.
No. Me not ask you what you could have done. But just I say hypothetically, if something like that happened to you or somebody. If a woman in a position where she isolated someplace and she need to thief some food for feed her picnic them. And she not thief in general, you know, but she thief for feed her picnic them at that moment. Is she a thief? And then after that, when things resolved, she not everything good, she not thief anymore or whatever, but she the thief for feed her picnic them. Is she a thief?
Call her thief. She just still want. I want.
No, but she thief. But is she a thief? No, you not call her thief. No.
No, me not gonna call her thief. She just want. Right now, me have to correct my statement because me think that me still a thief still.
You feel it's still a thief? What you mean?
Between me and you, I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah.
Between me and you, know, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just between me and you, because you can lock off the window so that
just between me and you. Just between me and you.
Just between me and you. So you party so that the dirtiness they not hear you. Hear what?
Right, yeah.
You see, anytime a passenger come inside, I don't know where them are go. Why me overcharge them, you know, so me could have, what you da think of that? When the passenger then come from different places and don't know the area. Some people you can't charge at a regular time you overcharge them. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
And really notice, right? That's our thief or me just dishonest. A dishonest that are thief.
Well, it's a form of thievery. It's a form of thievery. Yeah.
Not a dishonest. Dishonest.
No. It's a form of thievery, boss. It's a form of thievery. Yeah.
No, thieving now when me that right, you put on the thing there, so me go over there and take you away. No, when me overcharge a passenger, no, me think a dishonest. You know.
No. Post. Thief. Of course, you have different category of thieving, but thief by definition means that you relieve the person of something they own, and you now own that thing unjustly. So, in other words, you thieving by definition mean you take something from somebody what them did own, and you take it from them, and them don't get a just compensation for what you take from them. That is thieving by definition. So in this case, because you take a extra money from them, right? And they don't know, but it's So yeah, it's a form. It's not thieving like a thief or a bag or whatever, but overcharging is a form of thieving. So, but you raise a question then. What if when a man spend a whole heap of money on a woman, and she has say, well, that you have to do if you're gonna get my start out, and then when you get the start out pop down, she thief him?
No.
She not thief him. No, but the start out was the equivalent to the value of what she take from him, eh?
Rather, you have man pay down a whole of money for catch it, and when the woman present it to him, nothing no go on, you can't turn up, right? What you are going to do? What the woman are going to do? Refund back the money?
No. That is a total different thing. That means that you pay for something. You agree to an exchange where you there's something where you have to give in at the exchange, and then when the time come now, you can give what your part where you agree to in at the exchange. That is not the other part. No, but what I'm saying, that is not the other party's fault. That is not the other party's fault. But I'm saying, when a woman tell you, say, you have to pay
them money.
Yeah.
And then she give you and good, right?
Yeah.
How many times you go to a restaurant and go buy food and it taste good?
That's a good point. That's a very good point.
Yeah, that's not funny.
Yeah, but some people think, no, but in those positions, some people think like, so that restaurant, they rob me. Some people say, so that restaurant, they rob me because I can't believe that the food that them take for that the money. Them now go back the car, them rob me.
I see him where the Jojo time.
I see him when he go with Jojo. Thank God me not for buy Jojo. Thank God me not for buy Jojo.
Well, me have to buy, because guess what? It will cost much, much cheaper when you buy, right?
It work out much, much cheaper when you buy?
Yeah, because some of them, right?
Yeah.
You get it free. It's like you go in a furniture store and then tell you, say, listen to me. Buy it, take it today and pay later, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when you get that then now, sometimes pregnancy come. Lock your foot there, sir, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes I 3-4 pick me too, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have a bandage there so where you never want in. Most of the women will give you the Jojo for free and then they introduce you to the landlord later on, right?
Well, you don't know my black story though. You know my burn the woman say right away the woman before me go in at the living room, the woman say she want me buy how much black for her. Yeah, that's true. Later on they knock you, yeah.
Yeah, and you know how much man nowadays where we don't like see all a plane around Jamaica, I even drive a license through the same free pum there,
What you mean?
Because they then get caught up in a child support.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
The first thing then do is take away your driver license, your driving privilege, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you can't pay it. The second thing, you go to go look for your passport, you can't get it because you have child support.
Mm-hmm.
So all of that costs you free pum, right?
Right.
Because you never intend you don't do that. And some of the pum them is so sweet, you gone back there and gone back there until they get catch. You understand?
Right.
And at that so now, you are going to pay and realize that it wasn't for free. Right? It wasn't for free. All along you think that it means take it today and pay later.
Well, them need to do like Mass Raga, you know. Them get good front and the good front and make them a think foolishness and them a lose them head. You just come out of that and cuss out the blood clot woman and run her too.
Well, me know one man.
Yeah.
Me know one certain man used to get free pum and after that,
yeah.
And grab up on him and trap him, you know. Right?
Yeah.
Caught him. You understand me? I be my good friend. And when I time we go at war, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Me and him are a good friend, and he did not get free pum and me never know until he get caught.
Right.
And he get one pitney, no he have to pay. Right? So that's how
Post, before you go, come I go text up. I have to do roll call. I never have the location roll call, but I have to do it. Yeah. But before you go, I know me and you talk about this already, but hear this.
Yeah.
But tell people say the only way you can beat me with any generalship right now, you must come at me with something we not experienced before, right? Yeah. But once me experience, because I'm a thinker, Post. I'm a thinker. I analyze, I'm a understand, and I am secure enough for tell myself, say, you're weak, yes, sir. You're weak in that area, Kingsley. Raga, you're weak in that area. I am very good at that, and you need to work on that. Yeah, okay, so I'm very good at that. But you see, the first time me get good pum, mash up my head, Post. You ever get good pum and then when you're out there and you go about your business and do your daily thing.
The one where you king your teeth like a hyena.
No, hold on, man. When I reach the say yet, man. Yeah. You ever get good pum from a woman and then when you're out the road, you keep on that thing, so you see her like, wait, no, she that. I know she. That ever happened to you? You ever get good pum from a woman and when you talk, you call her name accidentally? That ever happened to you? You ever get good pum from a woman and you dream her all the while and all them something, eh?
Yeah. Rather, when you get good pum, you can't forget about it. You never forget about good pum, right?
You ever get good pum from a woman and you call her and when she say, hello, you don't have nothing to say, you're there on, wagwan.
The best pum me ever get in a life. The best pum me ever get in a life was the first and last. Where a girl had me a start out. It is so nice. I think I'm in a crowd night. And the doorbell started to ring.
Yeah.
And you have to come out. You don't know what happened. The temperature was like about 5 degrees. And a girl where we know come from Jamaica. And she not used to call her sister gone and nobody knows her yard. And she have to walk, come up in the yard. She come out of the court till her sister come. When we looked at it, the woman, when we look out and see the woman, we have to take her in. And that was the end of the good pum. Rather, I never behold that woman again. From that, the woman moved to Atlanta. I never behold her again. Big up yourself, Marlene, if you hear me.
Big up yourself, Marlene. Big up yourself, Marlene. Right, big up. Puss, you ever get good pum? Well, you ever get good pum and the woman where you get the good pum from something go down and you say you're going to cuss out her blood clot. And when you go over there for cuss her out, you're not a cussing come out of your mouth. You're humble like a lamb. You ever get good pum and you like go for cuss her out and she just come up in your face and say, what's wrong? Yeah. And you're like, sure. You hear me I say? All right, low it here, man. Yeah.
All right,
big up yourself.
All right.
All right, people, here we're going. We're going to do location. Don't call. Nobody call right now. We're going to do location roll call. And then after location roll call, as many of you know, there are certain things I'm now dealing with. I deal with it, particularly in the area of immigration. Immigration matters in the United States. And many of you have been inquiring about the recent thing from Joe Biden regarding the ganja pardon. And some of you are you have some misconceptions about it, so I'm going to just quickly clarify that for us so you know what's up. And then, so location roll call, I'm going to deal with the ganja thing or whatever. And then I need to explain something to you about the TamFam membership. Ver, big up yourself in a rag. I love you with your mad blood. Ver, link me now. Ver, we have a new Ragashanti TV number here. It is oh Lord, what's the new number? WhatsApp number to here. It's 929-400-1249. But Ver, you don't have my number, you don't have my private number. Me need to link you about something here because me need something. You know what that is. All right, Ver? We don't have to load up that. Leave that alone. But Ver, you know it go. Me can't trust people up in that place here, you know, so you have to be careful, you know, so you know, you think I have to balance certain way and you know, you are my link when it come to that. Don't it, Ver? Our business that don't. So Ver, link me 929-400-1249. 929-400-1249. That is the Ragashanti TV number. It's only for WhatsApp though, people. It's only for WhatsApp. If you're calling the show, see the number that you're calling, 646-880-9161. So I only got this number because people been all over the world been saying, get a WhatsApp number. So I pay $50 a month for this number. $50 a month with Verizon for this number. 929-400-1249. So Ver, link me upon that number there. Me give you my private number. And we need to make a link for Ray. All right then. So we're gonna do location roll call. Then we clear up some of the confusion upon Joe Biden's recent ganja pardon and how that intersects with some of your immigration matters and thing. All right, Jason, Jamaica, big up yourself. Oh Lord, I need to let me turn off the sound when anything come in on the WhatsApp so that notifications when new messages are received, turn off that so that it don't make no noise, hopefully. Okay. All right. Come here, tag. Go on with the thing. Denise, me see you. All right, no, well on that. Nobody no calling it. Me could do the location roll call. Me like to do it because me like to know what going on with people and who people there. Make me see what local. I say Gainesville, Georgia. Staten Island. Calgary, Canada, me see you. Gallatin, progressing large up here. Big up yourself. Calgary, Canada. Diva Frisky, Portmore, Raga. In Mexico at the moment. Diva Frisky, big up yourself. Neil, big up yourself. Atlanta, Georgia. Mixup, Harlem, New York City. Money. Watch out, man. Lando, Tampa, Florida. Chicken Bar, King of a Place, Queens, New York. Chicken Bar, big up yourself. Jason, New Jersey. Alicia, Brown County, Florida. Carolina, London, big up yourself. Jordan Marie, London, England. Tonnet, Robinson, in my backyard. Queens, Farmers. Botsy, Bronx, Yannick, Bloomfield. GSLE, Kennesaw, Georgia. Norris Time General, Miami Gardens, big up yourself. Gary, big up yourself. All over your thing, the dog. Tanika, Queens, yeah, Sweet Chick, Edmonton, Russia, 876, Alabama, Mango Tree, Florida, Sweet Mango, Oakland, Delmarine, Wayo. Let me see what I'm going over here, so now. For the Ragashanti's page over Facebook, Spider-Man, San Antonio, Texas, Maurice Peter King, Florida, Sophia Boswell, London, Maxine Powell, Wentworth, Jamaica, Shelly Robinson, Buffalo, New York, Shelly Robinson, Barneswell, Angela Butterbean, Moody, Machaji, Raga, love you, you know, Philadelphia. Anthony, Toronto, Canada, big up yourself. Jamaican, Harrison, Brooklyn, New York City, Sonia, Baltimore, Maryland, Large Up, Viet Richard, New York, hey, Lisa, Diana Bailey, Porus, Manchester, Kathleen Lee, Connecticut, Roxanne, Roxy Taylor, Brooklyn, New York City, Samantha Bailey, Antigua, Dick Wright, Queens, New York, Roland Wright, Roland, Brooklyn, New York, Barbara, Large Up, Peter Robinson, West Bay, Grand Cayman, Lottie, Clarendon, the Union, New Jersey, Spider-Man in San Antonio, Texas. Check. Corey, Queens, and that's the thing there. Andrina, Massachusetts. Monique, Connecticut, Roxanne, Brooklyn, Siobhan, Maryland, Karen Randall, St. Catherine, Jamaica, big up on herself, you know. Lily Messiah, Stamford, Connecticut, Juggins, Cleveland, of course, them for no doubt. Marshall, Suburbs in Queens. Leon Noyan, Lithonia, Georgia. Lady K's Kitchen, Harlem Blast, Jamaica, Queens. John Frost. John Frost in Montreal, Quebec. A TamFam headquarters. John O'Cuts. Hey, for the day Montreal, Canada, you know, this one of got cut on the ear, you know, John O'Cuts. Johno SPSKUTZ, John Frost, and that's the place that John O'Cuts in, and that's how you've got cut your ear if you have Montreal, Canada. Long time from, and when I say long time, I talk about long time. Before Tambourine Radio, before this YouTube something, you talk 20 odd years ago, right? Loyal to the thing, see? Doug Lynch, Manhattan, driving home in Brooklyn. Wanna say DJ Raga, Bridgeport, Connecticut. Ozette McCoy, St. Mary. K-So, I see you in Long Island. Tony Green, Lodge Up, Mr. G, Toronto, Canada, Vaughn. Mr. J, big up yourself, you know, Bobby T. They keep on party at one club over Vaughn, you know, some know Vaughn, Canada. Well, I know a little bit of it. All right, people, yeah, no, 400 other on the thing, and it's only 180 likes. That means 220 other on like the live yet over YouTube. Please click like right now. Like the live. It makes a difference, people. It makes a difference. So like the live over YouTube right now. Like it. If you're upon the thing, just like it. I'm drinking champagne today. Champagne, man. DJ Rai, big up yourself, you know, kind of give me the bottle of champagne here for my birthday, you know. Moet and all these things and whatever. And I'm not a casual drinker of bubblies. I call it champagne bubblies, right? I'm not a casual drinker. I'm just drinking when I have a special event. And really, the only time I drink champagne is at my birthday parties, you know. You know, those legendary Ragabash parties. But I had it, so I was like, yo, today, it's bubblies, all right? And that's what I think there. Leon and Lester, big up yourself, you know, Dunkirk, the thing that Bernadette Bowen, Mississauga, Ontario, Pablo, Edinburgh in Scotland. Pablo, Edinburgh, Scotland, that's how you think there. Big up yourself, no problem. You see Ragashanti thing global. Christina Brown, Sugar, Miami Gardens, large up. Charm, Raga loves you. Yo, Liquid, big up yourself, Liquid. Liquid, big up yourself. Dirty man, Liquid. Dirty man, Liquid, big up yourself. All right, real quickly, people do remember now, I have a thing right now where you can join Ragashanti TV, and right now it has 3 layers, and when you're watching a video, right below the video, you will see a little button there that says join. If you click that button and you scroll within that, after you click it, you will see your option to join one of 3, 3 options to join. Ragashanti TV, right? The first option, TamFam Gold, as in Tambourine family, TamFam. I might think that for a long time. That is $4.99. The second one is TamFam Platinum. That is $9.99. And the third one is TamFam Diamond. That is $19.99. And it's per month. It's per month. So the idea is I'll be generating content for all 3 layers per month. I'm going to add another layer. Well, let me just tell you about the 3 layers first. For TamFam Gold, $4.99. Just so you know, Facebook takes out 30% out of this. Well, YouTube, I should say. And thing, right? So for TamFam Gold, it's for the people who just want to contribute something to the channel. Just contribute that, $4.99 a month to the channel or whatever. I know some of you have been saying, no, a little bit of money that per month, Raga and Ray. No, you have to keep it balanced. What might be a little bit of money for you is, probably a lot for somebody else. But it's for those who want to contribute. It's a little thing, $4.99 per month. And then you have TamFam Platinum, which is $9.99 per month. And TamFam Diamond, which is $19.99. Now, the higher you go, the more perks you get, right? So TamFam Gold is just, you contribute a little thing. TamFam Platinum, you start getting, TamFam Gold basically gets members only videos. That's what TamFam Gold gets. You get members only videos, okay? Right? And TamFam Platinum, you start getting more, including the members only, once a month party, which I'll tell you about. A little bit more about that. And some other content. And then when you go in TamFam Diamond now, that are the real something, So if you really, you contribute to the thing like whatever, a TamFam Diamond, the thing there, which is $19.99 per month. So it's under $20 per month, right? So every month is a every month thing. I don't know, week thing or daily thing or whatever. So it's every month you would pay $19.99. And for that you get the once a month party. You get some exclusive individual empowerment videos, some things that I'm going to cover there. You get some news breaks and thing. You get a whole bunch of content from me. I'll be doing that. I prefer this format where I can just do my thing. and whatever and send it out to you. I'm also going to add today, hopefully today, before I go to Ragashanti Live later on the Bridge 99 FM in Jamaica and also on IrieJam Radio in New York, I'm going to add an outer order level. Now, listen carefully so that you don't get confused. The outer order level is not another level that is more expensive. Basically, it's for people, for many of you, you have been, and to be honest with you, I don't know how feasible it would be. It will be, right? Because I'm still working it out. Why? Because the outer order level is for many of you who want to hear about the old outer order shows that I essentially don't do anymore because I don't want that kind of public thing. But in this case, it's a subscriber thing, so it's private. So I want to play back those shows for you. The thing is that YouTube don't allow you, a lot of those shows have music in them. And it's either going to cut out the music, but the music was such a nice part of the show, the man thing and whatever. But it's really the calls I'm gonna love. So I don't know. I kind of don't want to have to cut out the music and thing and whatever. If I have to cut out the music, I'm going to have to put it over OnlyFans. And figure out a way, if I have to go the OnlyFans route, I have to figure out a way where, for those of you already subscribe to TamFam Diamond, if you want, to listen to that content, because I'm very much aware that a lot of people will not want to listen to outer order content, because outer order content, it's a Jamaican grown adult entertainment, sex entertainment talk show, right? So it's raw, it's uninhibited. My vision for it when I created it was for a platform for Jamaicans to speak freely about all matters associated with sex. Because Jamaica is one of these weird places where we are so into sex and sexuality. Jamaicans love sex. Jamaicans enjoy sex. But because of our British heritage, which is unavoidable, 400 years of British rule, and the hypocrisy inherent in British culture, which is you must behave one way in public, and that way you behave in public, you must deny what you do in private. That is British culture when it comes to sex in a nutshell, and Jamaicans have adopted that. And the result is that many Jamaicans, on matters relating to sex, they're uneducated about it. They don't know what their fellow Jamaicans are doing. They don't know what's happening out there in the world. They're engaging. There's been a sexual revolution over the years, a velvet sexual revolution, meaning it hasn't been loud and robust and, abrasive and open, but it has been happening. So there's been a lot happening in the realm of sex with Jamaicans over the past decades. And but a lot of it has been kept in secrecy. And when it comes to media, there isn't a platform, there isn't a medium for people to speak freely on these matters. Well, recently a lot of shows have come up where people talk freely about sex and things like that. But even when they do so, there is the entertainment value, there is the exposition, meaning it's exposed and it, people let you know about it. But then there is that informed analysis when necessary, or the right questions are not asked when necessary, and the appropriate elaboration, and extrapolation do not occur, when necessary for you to learn about these things and understand, their context and all these things. And that is something I'm good at. I'm weak at a bunch of it. You ask me about, I don't know. I'm not good at the Bible. I don't know the Bible. I'm not good at gardening. I'm not good at cooking and so forth. But there's some things that I'm good at, So, and I'm using my strengths here. And that is part of my role here, to dispense a knowledge to you that will empower you to feel better about yourself, to be educated on these matters, and to feel better about yourself. That is part of my role right here. So, Out of Order as a platform, the primary purpose was entertaining, yes, but it was entertaining on sexual matters as it relates to Jamaicans and Jamaican culture, okay? And but some people, we always understand that some people cannot deal with the rawness of Out of Order, because in Out of Order, nobody no hold back. That was the idea. Don't hold back. Just speak freely. Talk about what you want to talk about it. Make we laugh about it. Ask whatever question you ask. Make we teach each other what we don't know and all them things and whatever. And Out of Order was off the change. Trust me, it was off the change. So I think I may have to put it on OnlyFans, where you can just put them things freely. And but I have to figure out a way, because I don't want people in TamFam Diamond have to pay extra for Out of Order if it's on OnlyFans. So I have to figure out a way to put you guys, if it have to go over OnlyFans because of the music in it, because YouTube no one playing the music. Or is it that I cut out the music with DJ Chris Cross play, which is just like an integral part, like a DJ Chris Cross plays some crazy music, over the years in Out of Order, and just and post it on Ragashanti TV. I'll make a decision in that regard. Or we can test it with YouTube and see what YouTube do with the music in it, and then we'll see what going on. Because if YouTube said, no, you play copyrighted music and thing, YouTube will go shut it down, and then me have to bring it to OnlyFans. So I'll figure that out, all right? But right now, I want you all, I am very explicitly asking for your support to join Ragashanti TV. All right. So I want to post it on the YouTube channel here. Again, just press the link and join Ragashanti TV. And pick whichever level you want to join it on. Remember, TamFam Gold is just $4.99 a month, and you just contribute a little thing, and then you get members only videos, and then TamFam Platinum and TamFam Diamond incrementally increases in terms of what you get. So if you want, if you really want to start, getting some of the really cool stuff that's going to come out, it's either TamFam Platinum or TamFam Diamond. All right, I'm telling you that. So I'm putting the link there. I'm also going to put it over on the Ragashanti Facebook page, right? And I am openly appealing to you for you to come aboard and support the thing, all right? Right? Unabashedly doing so, all right? Want you to come aboard and support the thing. That is that. Okay. So I put the link in the YouTube channel and also on the Facebook page there. Okay, good. One other thing before we move on to some of our craziness and madness. Recently, Joe Biden said that he has pardoned a lot of ganja offenses in the United States, and there's been some misconception with that as it relates to immigration matters. And many of you being aware that I deal with those things in a certain capacity right now. You have contacted me and you've been asking me questions about it. So, but many of you are mistaken about it. So let me just clarify. In a nutshell, what had happened is during the Bill Clinton presidency, he came in with a thing that says there was a crime problem. People remember the 80s was crazy and all these things and whatever. Lando, big up yourself. And there was a thing like, they need to do something about crime on the federal level. And what they came up with, and I'm really synopsizing a lot of things here. This is a Reader's Digest version. It's way more complicated than this. But they came up with a thing called 3 strikes and you're out. And basically, if you have had 3 felonies, you're going to. The judge did not have did not have the opportunity to engage in any discretion in determining your sentence. That there was some mandatory long sentence for you. The problem is, remember, if you thump somebody in them face, that's a felony. If you aggravated assault or something, that's a felony. So what had happened is that some people would catch them with a little spliff, but it was them 3rd strike. And they end up get 25 years and whatever this and that because them get catch with a spliff because them did do 2 other little thing out. It was crazy. The craziness was that most of the people who get knocked with it were black people. And it was ridiculous. You had a mother with her 4 kids, law-abiding or whatever, get catch with a spliff, prison or whatever, So weed became this, and again, we're not getting into the complexity of it, but apparently the police, the allegations are they use it in a racist way. So as soon as a black person doing a little thing, boom, 3 strike and boom or whatever. What it resulted in was like a disproportionate incarceration rate for black people, in comparison to other people. And it was particularly so in the realm of weed smoking. And the allegations are that the police believe that, one way if you just get rid of black people and lock them where, as soon as I see them a smoke weed, catch them because you may catch them on the 3 strike thing. Incidentally, Joe Biden was in full support of it at that time too. He was an advocate for it and thing. Aimed upon a different trend, to the point where he has pardoned it, okay? Again, it's way more complicated than that. The opioid crisis came out recently. But basically, from in the 80s, with not only ganja, but crack cocaine also. That resulted in massive incarceration of black people all across the United States. Tens of thousands of black people and whatever. And when black folks and people kind of protested like, yo, this is disproportionate what you're doing. The general tenor from the white establishment was, you're doing something wrong. And drugs is wrong. And you must be punished. And the law is the law. So shut up and take your punishment. That was the attitude towards black people. Fast forward now to the present where you have this thing called the opioid crisis. I don't know if, it has been in the news for quite some time, for years now. Serious matter. The opioid is a drug and it's killing a lot of people, but it's killing mostly white people. And the general tenor now from the people is like, oh God, these people need help. We need to stretch out a hand and help them. And, the emphasis here should not be to, Millicent, big up yourself. Me see your upgraded membership. The emphasis here should not be to, punish people and imprison people. We need to help them and come up with, community programs or whatever. So all these black activists and black leaders were like, wait a second. Well, look how much our people they lock up and put them in a prison. Look how much single mothers they put in a prison. Look how much men they put in a prison for ganja and weed and whatever, this and that and ray. And when we are telling us, say, yo, you need for just help the people, man, nobody go so hard, put it to not tell them, say, yo, wrong is wrong, and the law is the law. So why would I do this and for the white people? So there was a huge pushback, in terms of, the authorities' response to the opioid crisis. And the opioid is, pain-killing drugs and whatever that are equally illegal and, equally damaging in terms of their effects on one's physiology and things like that. So it's drugs. And again, the ganja thing is a little bit more complicated because I guess one day I'll explain that to you, but them put ganja as a Schedule 1 drugs, which according to US law, it's on the same level as cocaine and fentanyl, which is kind of ridiculous, So in many respects, regular cigarette is more dangerous as a drug, more dangerous than ganja. In many respects, alcohol is more dangerous than ganja. So ganja is not, it's still a drug, but they call it a gateway drug. Once you start use ganja, it's likely that you're going to get into other things or whatever. But the point is that some people is just, them just smoke a little spliff and them smoke a weed and thing and whatever, smoke a little weed and thing and them not engaging in nothing. And if you go catch them a smoke a weed, now you got to tell them say 25 years to life and all them something that because under the 3-strike system and it's kind of ridiculous, So again, there's a whole bunch of complexities there that we're not getting, but I'm just giving a context and all this thing lead up to Joe Biden now saying that he has pardoned through executive order, certain convictions related to ganja. And it has caused some confusion. Now, many of you, what you have contacted me about was that you have been involved in immigration proceedings and you got in problems because of some conviction related to ganja. And I even had a call on Ragashanti Live here in New York where a gentleman was of he was of a misunderstanding. Now, the first thing you have to know in terms of clarifying this, it only applies to LPRs and citizens. LPRs, legal permanent residents. It only applies to green card holders and citizens. Unfortunately, if you were engaged in an application to say for an adjustment of status, say you married somebody and you were applying for your green card, but while applying for your green card, some complications ensued, you get caught with a weed or whatever and this and that and thing. It doesn't apply to you because unfortunately when the conviction occurred for your ganja possession or your whatever you did with the ganja, when it occurred, you were not yet a green card holder. You were not yet an LPR. You were not yet a legal permanent resident. So again, and then some of you have various immigration temporary status. It doesn't apply to you either. Unfortunately, okay? So if some of you are under refugee status, if some of you are under, some of you have application based on, oppression, in your country, which say, Jamaica and things like that and whatever. And but it doesn't apply to you. Again, it only applies to legal permanent residents and citizens, right? Only legal permanent residents and citizens. Second, it's not for, I forgot where the demarcation is. I need to check that. But it's only for simple, it's for people who are convicted for just a smoke weed and them something. If you were charged for something related to heavy trafficking, it doesn't apply to you. The idea here with respect to the president and the executive order is that people were treated unfairly where they got these massive sentences and they got these massive sentences for just smoking a weed because it was a 3-strike thing. That's the idea. So it's a corrective measure. This was promised by Joe Biden while he was campaigning because he knew it was communicated to him effusively, passionately, and with force that, a grave injustice was done here against black peoples in this country, and that it needs to be corrected. It was also communicated to him that you were party to the perpetration of this grave injustice, and if you become president, you should do something about it. So Joe Biden had promised that, yes, I will do something about it, and he's president now, and he kept his promise. He has done something about it. And notwithstanding all the backlash that he's getting and knew that he would get from the Republicans on the right, and thinking, of course, they're spinning this, playing politics and all this stuff and whatever. But he did what he said he would do, and but it doesn't apply, for instances where if you were charged, with whether individually or through a conspiracy of heavy trafficking, it doesn't apply in those instances. Lastly, even if you're a permanent resident or a citizen and you are involved in an immigration matter with it, how do I explain this? It is not an automatic cancellation of the negatives that resulted from a conviction you may have gotten relating to a small usage of weed. It's not a cancellation of that. What it is a first stage for the possible cancellation of it, right? The United States of America is in a precarious position right now where there's always this contestation between federal law and state law. That has always been the case with the United States, how much autonomy and independent states should have to do what they want to do, and where the federal government should come in and make federal law, that is nationwide laws, that the states are obligated to follow pursuant to the United States Constitution. So there's always been a tension between them, and that's not going to change. And you see it playing out now with the abortion issues and other issues and so forth. And more is going to come with the 6-3 majority of conservatives that now inhabit the Supreme Court. And so basically, states are still allowed to do their own thing to a certain degree. So as many of you are aware, in many states now, ganja is legalized either recreationally or medicinally to a certain degree. New York is also one of those states, right? And I'll give you the specifics in the future. But again, medical marijuana is legal. You can basically go someplace and say, "Oh, I'm having a headache and thing, and it's only ganja can help me." And things. Okay, here you go. You have a medical permission to go smoke a certain amount of weed, buy a certain amount of weed. That's legal. So you have the medical part. In other states, you have recreational. California, weed is recreational illegal. It doesn't have to be medical. It just can be for your pleasure. You can buy weed and smoke weed in California and a whole bunch of other states, all right? So there is a discrepancy there where also ganja is illegal federally, but it's legal in some states. So what Joe Biden is saying, his thing is also helping to clarify. But what I want you to understand that it's basically a first stage that now gives the states a platform on which they can take action now. But what that means is, if you were convicted under state laws, Joe Biden, pardoning you, not going to help you, because that's just for federal convictions primarily under the 3-strike rule. So again, they call it circuit court. I don't want to complicate things for you, whatever. But they call it circuit court. So if you are convicted in federal court of a crime involving a small usage of weed, and it just ended up being like the 3-strike thing, you're pardoned. Because constitutionally, the president can pardon you for federal offenses, national offenses. And that's what Joe Biden did for people who were convicted with a limited amount of weed. But Joe Biden is not constitutionally empowered to pardon you for state convictions. So if your immigration matter, and I'm going to say something to your final that, it's going to like kind of render everything I'm saying now moot. But anyway, just listen to me. So if your immigration matter, if you were penalized in your immigration matter on a state conviction, Joe Biden's pardon on a federal conviction is not going to help you. Unless the state now, having seen what the president has done, unless the state now says, okay, the president has done this on the federal level, so we can now do this on the state level, because if we do this on the state level, we are not going to be in contradiction to the federal law. So now that he has cleared that up, we can go ahead now. But the state has to do that. So some states will, and some states won't. And what's going to happen is that the states that are more liberal, they're the ones who are going to do it. And the states that are more conservative, they're not. Texas is not going to do it. Florida is unlikely to do it. These conservative states are not. New York is going to do it, all these other states. But so if your conviction is state level, Joe Biden's pardon not going to help you, because that's just for federal offenses. And if your conviction was a big trafficking thing or whatever, that not going to help you. It's just for small usages. Lastly, real quickly, as many are aware, the United States its democracy is real big on the separation of powers, and that means that it's governed by 3 branches of government: the executive, which is led by the president, and the secretaries, Secretary of Transport, Secretary of State, all this stuff. That's the executive body, and then the judiciary, which is the court, and then you have state courts, you have the appeals court, and then you have the Supreme Court. So you have the court. The Supreme Court is the head, of course, and then you have the Congress that makes the laws, right? So Congress makes the laws, the courts interpret and enforce the laws, and the president signs in laws. So the idea in the Constitution is that each branch of government is dependent on the other branch of government to get things done for the country. I just happen to believe it's just you don't have a perfect system of government, but I happen to believe that the United States system of government, despite its problems and all this stuff and whatever, is quite good in ensuring that power doesn't get out of hand, as was witnessed in the January 6th insurrection, where those institutionalized checks and balances essentially ensured that the democracy remains intact, despite how precariously close it came to being, destroyed. And for whatever you may say about Mike Pence, I'm not a fan of him, but he stuck to that Constitution, and in the face of great pressure and incurring liabilities with his aspirations to become president at some point in the future, he stuck to those checks and balances that are inherent in the Constitution, and which essentially saved the democracy in terms of his, essentially ceremonial role in certifying, an election, right? So the United States have that system. What that means for this particular instance, though, is that what is prevent? Well, somehow don't tell me on a private thing, so I can't. My goal here is not to share that, and I will never do that. But what you need to understand is that as the leader of the executive, President Biden, he pardons, but the pardon cannot be, the pardon doesn't automatically cancel out. In this instance, when it comes to immigration matter, the pardon cannot automatically cancel out what the laws of Congress and what the courts say the laws of Congress, that what the courts say are the powers of the laws of Congress. I know it sounds complicated, but just understand that. So again, the way America works, Congress makes the laws, but the president can't make law. Only Congress can make the law. But when Congress make the law, it cannot become law unless the president sign it. And then after the president sign it, the president can't tell nobody what the law is. And strangely enough, neither the Congress can tell anybody what the law is, even though it's a Congress make the law. The only people can tell you what the law allow and what the law don't allow is the courts. And the courts are governed by the laws, and the ultimate law is the Constitution. So checks and balances abound there. And so when Joe Biden makes this pardon, you are pardoned. But the pardon doesn't automatically trump the laws of Congress according to the courts. I'm saying all this to say that for some of you to benefit the way you want to benefit, Congress has to change the law. The president has no control over that. Right? And for those of you on Google or whatever, just look up what is called immigration plenary power. And those of you want to understand a little bit more what's going on right here. Right? So there's a plenary power doctrine in United States immigration that just accords to Congress like a significant amount of power in determining what happens to immigrants to this country and the non-immigrants. So it's Congress at the Mac Daddy right there, so not the president. Okay? So in other words, the president's pardon, it's really not going to benefit non-immigrants, Okay? The president's pardon is really potentially going to benefit only permanent residents and citizens, and even within that context, there's certain limitations I've already articulated. Okay, so keep that in mind. All right. So I know some of you thought that, hey, the problem I may have with this and that, and the president pardon away. No. What you had was a state conviction. What the president pardoned was federal conviction. No. What you had was a major conspiracy, drug conspiracy. What the president pardoned was small things. No. What the president pardoned was from the executive. Congress now has to take that cue from the president, and if they have the numbers and and can overcome the filibuster in the United States Senate and thing and whatever, now the Congress can do something in response to the president. This checks and balances all over. It's not an automatic thing that if you have a drug issue in your immigration matter, that it will be resolved now and disappear now. It's very complicated. And of course, that's where people who are versed on these matters come in. So I would advise you to get some form of legal counsel to explain this to you and not make assumptions in that regard and think that you're now entitled for certain dissolution of some punitive measures that were, implemented against you. It is not that simple. All right, that is that. Okay. Let me go over here now. I have a video that I wanted to play. Well, people, I tell you, I post this for my WhatsApp and thing. When I tell you, say, I laugh. But when I play a thing for the summer, I want to listen to that thing. For the follow up on IG when they hear this already. But yo, this had me going. All right, so I'm going to play this. I will take some call. And whatever. All right, here we go. Up, here we go. This thing. Okay.
That one lunatic Fred.
Boy, Cooley, you look like me born for suffer to blood clot youth. I wonder if I saw me I go dead poor youth. I mean, if I own man that is a try bad man and man still can't make no ends meet youth. From I left school bad man me I work in a dog and I tell you say it even make no sense. Why I wonder if I born for suffer to blood clot.
Boy, I saw you go call them a priest say no fam. So watch out. Everybody come make it before me and what do me? And then again me a priest say, then so when I dead I go on next life though. So my priest say other life we all make you no yasso. Is the priest say time we are waste so brother I better go on you out for now and go make you over so when they come see we. Them a say watch out, boy they make you. I drive some fat whips. Is the priest. So you better go you out. Better we take one blood call life and do this brother we are the pan.
Yo, Cooley. Me black you, man. How kind of fuck you meds, man? How kind of rum I drink you? Just when I drink your blood clot rum them, man. Not text my blood clot phone, man. Can you know blood clot sense? You hear that, man? Partner text my phone with them, they look fuck with them, man. Me black you, man. I want to you, man.
Yo. People, when the first time I listen to this, I tell you, say, me laugh. Me don't laugh so in a long time, me laugh. People, hey, yo, a dog, depressed and down. I tell you, everything is relative, You hear how him depressed and down at first and thing, And there's a lot of psychology there for you to really think about. Because you hear how him down and boy, I say, boy, life, me I tell you, say, it's friggy and all them something. I mean, when the man does despondent and down, dog, and sitting and whatever and thing and whatever, and the man say, yeah. And you don't know, Them don't tell you, say, we have another life if we are going to face, so probably other life there, So, what? It look like we're not going to get our blessing, we're not going to get our flowers in other life, So, you hear me? I bet I would just kill myself and go into the other life and live big life and drive some fat whips, whatever. People, there was a shift in the energy of the caller voice when him call back. If you hear the depression, I'm going to play it back, you're going to hear the depression in him voice. You see when the caller call back, it's a different energy in him voice, It's like the man alive now, And the man appreciate life now, The man appreciate life now and whatever, and the man willing to live, and the man want fuck about we go kill. Say kill what kind of self? I want me to you. You want me black in this and whatever, It's like say, ironically, it's like say Cooley wake him up, Me don't know if I say Cooley he was span him, or if Cooley really did, but it jolted the general, cause it jolted the general like Cooley. Could me black your blood clot? Me black you? What kind of fuckery that you calling at them? Yo, people, we must listen about 2 million times, but me I tell you, listen to the depression in our voice, and then coolly talk and hear the different energy in him. The energy in him voice in the second part, is a man who may I live, I'm a positive. I don't want to hear no negative. I don't want to hear certain form of toxicity and all them something, the man. Calling me block your blood. Hey, here. Hey, when this name free up, are the realest Jamaican show. Major thing,
That one lunatic Fred.
Why, Cooley? You look like me born to suffer to blood, youth. I just wonder if I saw me I got dead poor youth. I mean, if my own man that is a try bad man, a man still can't make no ends meet youth. From I left school, bad man, me a work in a dog, and I tell you, say, it even make no sense. Why I wonder if me born to suffer to blood clot?
Boy, I saw you go call them, I pray say no fam. So watch out. Everybody come make it before me, and what do me? Then again, me I pray say, then so when I dead I go on next life though. So I pray say, other life we will make you no yasso. Is the pray say, time we are waste so brother, I better go on youth for now and go make you over so when they come see we. They must say, watch out, boy, they make you. I drive some fat whips. They see pray. So you better go youth. Better we take own blood car life and do this, brother. Where you depend?
Yo, Cooley. Me black here, man. How kind of fuck with your meds, man? How kind of rum I drink you? This one I drink your blood clot rum, them man. Not text my blood clot phone, man. Can I know blood clot sense? You hear that, man? Parent text my phone with them, they look fuck with them, man. Me block you, man. I want to you, man.
I got now people on a more philosophical and bossy word, cosmological and worldview level, don't want to come cuss me. But me just I got telling if you think about something too, alright? Again, I don't want to come cuss me. I am not taking any sides here. I am just a thinker. And then part of my role here, I provide entertainment for you, but I also provide the opportunity for you to engage in analysis. Analysis that can be just entertaining, or it can represent an opportunity for growth. So I am not telling you what to think. I am not telling you what to believe. I'm just saying, just sharing something with you. We all have worldviews. And part of worldviews is an explanation of the world. That's what worldviews do. It explains the world. And that explanation of the world is tantamount to a blueprint that we live by. Right? So everybody have a worldview. And a worldview is essentially it's an explanation of the world, and it's an explanation of the cause and effect relationships that we live by. So the reason why this happened is because this happened, right? Worldview explains. So anything where you're going at the world, somebody have a set of principles and beliefs that they live by. I think we are no exceptions as Jamaicans. We have our worldview. And worldview is directly connected to our history and our experiences. Worldview is an outgrowth of our experiences and things like that. Now, inherent in our worldview and just common across humanity is an understanding of the supernatural. The supernatural is synonymous, another big word, with the metaphysical. Metaphysical is above the physical, above the literal. So when I take up this glass of Moe here, this is a physical act that I'm engaging in. If I say God, I work with me when I take up the glass, then that is a metaphysical explanation right there, right? Many of us Jamaicans, we believe in the afterlife in many different ways. Again, let me just say that many of us Jamaicans, whether we're conscious of it or not, or whether it's just unconscious, we believe that there is some sort of life after death. Not all. Some Jamaicans believe you're dead and you're rotten and you're gone and that's it. But many of us Jamaicans believe that something happens after death. Many of us who believe that something happens after death, most Jamaicans, most of you who believe that, you have never taken the time to think about how that came about. You never found it necessary to think about how that came about. I remember with any phenomena, you have the what, the where, the when, the why, and the how. 5 things. What the thing is, when it happened, where it happened, how it happened, and the most important one, why it happened. Most of us, we don't think about it, particularly the why. And in this particular instance, most of us, we've never thought about why is it that we believe that there's some sort of life after death. Most of us, we never think about how is it that we came to believe in life after death? What were the processes that led to us believe in life after death? Most of us have never thought about when did this thing came about that there is life after death. Most of us never think about, well, a lot of us, we do think about what is life after death. I find it interesting that most of you think of life after death. That it's like, it's all rosy, you know. I just want to submit to you, though, that most of us, we have learned an understanding of life after death from white Euro-Christian theology. And that is just bossy term for a belief in Christianity. Of course, I refer to none other than heaven. But move heaven out of the picture right here. And if you listen to what a gentleman was saying right here, he's referring to life after death and saying that there's going to be a better life. And this comparative analysis that a lot of Jamaicans do, you know, a lot of you do this, is that you can't wait to leave your miserable existence right now because there's a better life there. And I just want to submit to you also that you may want to be careful about that, you know, because the why it came about was from certain groups of people who wanted to exploit certain groups of people. And the way that they exploited them was to have them accept their position of exploitation. So the idea is if they could get a certain group of people to believe that their miserable existence was okay, it's good. Because you have to go through this miserable existence in order to achieve and reach the greater existence, which is metaphysical, which is supernatural, which you have a dead first. So if you get a person thinking like that, the person will accept the position where them in that is benefiting the person who implemented that philosophy in them head. And now them believe it. And them accept this because them a say, all you are going and I live big right here now, and you have me in a slavery. But when me go heaven, I'll be better off. The rest of them never accept it. In fact, the Rastas diametrically oppose themselves to Christianity in that regard. And their thing was, yo, Jamaican, these white people, through Christianity, them a mash up on their head. Them a live big right here now and una suffer right here now. And them mash up on the head and make una there accept on the suffering and believing that this is a necessary thing on have to do to get a better life after una dead. And that's why you hear the rest of them say, we're sick and tired of your isms, schisms. Ain't gonna go to heaven in a Jesus name. We know and we understand. Almighty God is a living man. You can fool some people sometime, but you can't fool all the people all the time. Now we see the light. Stand up for your right. No, I'm not saying you must go follow the rest of them who think Haile Selassie is a God, because that is just their version of the similar thing. But what they were saying is that, you know this thing about it's quicker for a man to go through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to enter into heaven and thing or whatever. All them something. My suggestion to you is, if you believe in God, then God loves you. And if God loves you, God wants what's best for you right now. If you don't believe in God, then you don't have a problem with people telling you these things about heaven and whatever. But if you believe in God, remember, I'm an educator, I'm a teacher. So I'm giving you an objective discussion right now. I'm not taking any side. I'm respecting different beliefs. All I'm saying is, if you believe in God, God wants you to have your best life now. So it is therefore incumbent on you to live your best life now. And you cannot live your best life if you're not self-determining towards that objective. You cannot live your best life if you are unwittingly caught in a psychological prison that was implemented hundreds of years before, passed down through generations, and that you have now adopted to be your normal, in that you have to suffer now in order to have a better life after you're dead. Don't buy into that. If God loves you, God don't want you to suffer now for a better life after that. God want you to enjoy life right now. In other words, that type of teaching is not from God. It's from somebody who did want you to be comfortable in your suffering because them a benefit from it. And it just passed down, and then you're going to accept it and then make it normal. So you're going to get complacent. Some want to get lazy. Some want to get depressed. Some want to it's fear. You don't want to take risks. You don't want to go out there go try. Some want to just accept it because accepting it is good, because, you know, things are go better after I'm dead. If you believe in God, I'm telling you, God don't want that for you. It's fundamentally contrarian to what the understanding of God is for anybody to say that it is God's wish that I accept suffering in order to make somebody else better. because that is a requirement to go to a better state of being after me dead a heaven. No, that would make God stupid. That would make God in conspiracy with the people who are use you, who tell you to believe that. And God can't be like that. So if anything, then you have to then look on it differently and say, God provide opportunities for you to learn. And my mother make sacrifices for me to learn. And my mother was a God woman. And me learn. And I am just one of many other people now who I give you the opportunity to learn. And what you need to learn here, do not believe that you must live a life of misery, a life of poverty, because it's easier for you to go through the eye of an eagle than a rich man to enter heaven. God can't wish that for you. God is a wicked if God wish that for you. And God can't wicked. For those of you who believe in God. Don't accept that. Don't ever accept that. As long as you're breathing, there's always an opportunity for better. I live by the motto, laugh, learn, and grow. I love laugh. I don't make no apology for that. I love to learn. And I love to grow. But you say learning and growing, it's not just an end objective. It's not that you learn something and that's it. Learning and growing is a lifelong process. That's the beauty of life. You can always learn. You can always grow. I believe in that wholeheartedly, passionately. And that in learning and growing, you improve yourself. And in improving yourself, it gives your life meaning. It gives your life purpose. So we have a lot to be proud of as Jamaicans. We have a lot to be proud of as Caribbean nationals. But it doesn't mean that we shouldn't keep achieving. It doesn't mean that we're supposed to, discharge our ambitions and throw them aside and things. We learn and grow. And we are from, we were a colonial society for hundreds of years, and we're now a post-colonial society with some of the residues of that colonial society still very much prevailing in our collective mindset and thing. And one of those is this notion that just give up on the world right now because we have a better life ahead. Accept the suffering right because we have a better life after we're dead. Damn foolishness. And it is certainly not what God intended for you. All right? So as you listen about this, brethren, just listen the resonance of that philosophy in our doctrine, where I must say, another life, whatever this and that, but I better we're dead. It's kind of comedic and thing or whatever, but there's things to learn there, And when you learn, remember you apply. Knowledge without application is useless. If you get knowledge, but you don't apply the knowledge, you don't use the knowledge, then where you get the knowledge from? But me always say, I see something on Facebook and social media. Facts, truth, that are the thing and whatever. Where's the lie? But you don't apply it. And when you apply it, where Raga say, Remember, applying don't mean instant epiphany and the solution, everything's solved. When you apply it, sometimes it's going to be difficult because you're changing a paradigm in your mind. So it's going to take time. The things them the self-defeating things that most of us believe, they didn't just go there with one Facebook post. We learned them for years and years and years and years until they're solidified and entrenched in us. So very often, to unlearn them, it's going to take us some time, incrementally also. It may take us years, but the thing is, apply it, keep doing it, and enjoy the growth too. You understand? So one more time, I'm going to play the bridging again, but we enjoy the fun part of it. But put a little meds tonight, man. Put a little meds tonight, all right? Here we go.
That one lunatic friend.
Boy, Cody, you look like me born to suffer to blood, youth. But just I wonder if I saw me I got dead poor youth. I mean, look for my own man that is a try bad man and man still can't make no ends meet. From I left school, bad man, me a work in a dog and me I tell you say, it even make no sense. Boy, I wonder if me born to suffer to blood.
Boy, I saw you go call them. I pray say no fam. So watch out. Everybody come make it before me. What do me? Then again me I pray say. Then so when I did I got on next life though. So I pray say other life we make you no yes so. Is the pray say time we are waste so brother I better go on you out for now. And go make you over so when they come see we. Them I say watch out. Boy they make you. I drive some fat whips. You see pray. So you better go you out. But I will take one blood call life and do this, brother. Where the pan?
Yo, Cooley. Me black you, man. How kind of fuck you meds, man? How kind of rum I drink you? This one I drink your blood clot rum them, man. Not text my blood clot phone, man. Can you know blood clot sense? You hear that, man? Parent text my phone with them, they look fuck with them, man. Me black you, man. How am to you, man?
And that's the thing there. All right, we're going to take some calls right now. We're going to take some calls right now. We're going to take some calls. 646-880-9161. 646-880-9161. Free up, you understand? The realest Jamaican talk show right now up on the internet and thing and whatever, yeah. Laugh, learn, and grow. We're saying that's the thing there. Laugh, learn, and grow. Do remember the WhatsApp number also. The WhatsApp number is... I need to write this number down somewhere. I'm going to get someone put it up there or whatever, all right? The WhatsApp number is... It's coming! What the... 929-400-1249. 929-400-1249. Somebody just call the WhatsApp number from Jamaica. Good afternoon, caller. What's up?
Yes, good afternoon, Ragashanti. This is Diva Frisky.
Diva Frisky from Dunkirk, you there? No, Dunkirk, you there?
No, Portmore, Gregor Park. That's where I'm from.
Portmore. No, man, I mix you up with
But I'm in Mexico at the moment.
You there? Hold on there. Yeah, well, look, man, I chat Spanish to you, though.
No, sir. My man, the America right now, wait for me to come through the border, but I hell and powder house down here on the ground.
Boom. Oh.
You got serious. The Mexican police, them a take you off a bus and them a lock you up and give me 1 day already in a jail. Release me the next day and give me one paper, but give me 20 days in the country for left, 20 days for left Mexico.
Bomba class.
So me just call you and make you know what I go on because I want we Jamaican with there try to go across and face it.
Oh, Zin.
They are Belize for 2 weeks. I'm go up on one boat and come over to Mexico for the last 2 weeks and I can't reach the border yet.
Hold on, but how you reach Belize?
I take a plane from Jamaica to Panama to Belize.
Take a plane from Jamaica, you go Panama, and then you take a next plane, and the same plane go to Belize, right? And
no, them lay you over for 2 days, and the same plane you go pan now for go Belize.
For go Belize and things, saying. So, and then from Belize now, where you go?
To Mexico, I take a boat, we a 5-minute ride and come over to Mexico.
Saying, and then what happened from there, so?
Once we reach, them a charge $900 US and $700 US to get a stamp whenever in the system. So whenever everybody take the stamp,
Hold on. What kind of stamp? What kind of a Mexico stamp?
You know the stamp when you reach in Mexico and them stamp you in and give you the 6 month. Meaning,
and you have to pay $900 for that? $900?
Yes, US and who pay for it, them still take them off a bus and them take them off a plane.
So well, explain the take off a bus. So after you go in and you depend, if you depend on a bus and whatever, what them do? The police they make some random stop them on the road and things.
Yes, them have a border patrol where immigration and them ask for your paperwork, and when they're looking at my passport and system and I no stamp, the man say impossible. How me there without a stamp because a Belize no come through. But me never get a Belize exit stamp. That have about 200 US.
Right, to the money all the way down.
Yes, so everybody where you link now if you bring you across the border, them want 1,000 US or 2,000 US, and one of my brethren them get catch, 5 of them pay $1,000 and them only bring them pathways. The police are gonna drive them straight to the Mexico-Texas border.
Yeah.
And them only bring them pathway and left them and say them soon come back and then I go back for them.
Yeah, no, so they might exploit the people them down.
Yes, and I'm not Jamaican alone, African and in Honduran and 80 people all from all over every nation I try to reach.
So a whole heap of people they try to come across the border, don't?
Yeah, because when them all in a jail, they meet everybody in the jail and all of them a try to come across and them say as they come out, them a try again. So me there saw one spot for a whole week. So me buy one plane ticket for left tonight to go Tijuana, but me don't know if me gonna make it. Me just pray to God say them put me on the flight.
Well, I go Tijuana, right?
Go Tijuana, go Tijuana.
So Tijuana, you think so you'd have a better chance to cross over from that side?
Yeah, because that's the San Diego, California border, but over there hot, everybody head to Tijuana.
Yeah. Now over there warm, you know, and them. I mean, I tell you the truth, not to turn you down or whatever. So if you go, you know, because if I decide there, but they might put a whole heap more border, you know, what them call them, customs and border patrol, CBP people them over there now for things. So
slow down the traffic.
Yeah. So straight up then, try come through.
Reach back America, come yesterday I'm get deported for 6 pounds of weed. So I know when I go, I go alright to get me asylum because weed decriminalized right now. So not pretty.
Forget your asylum?
Yes.
Alright. If you go there and say you want asylum, what you gonna tell them?
You have to tell them say your life in a danger where you come from because you're gay and you seek asylum because they might try to kill you in Jamaica. Jamaica don't like gays.
Okay.
You have to tell them that. Forget your foot in the door.
All right. Because I was under the impression that you're going to tell them about the week. I'm going to tell you so them not going to let you in with that. So
no, I couldn't tell them that. I have to tell after them put in my name, them I go system me in the system and them I go come to me and want me sign one paper for deport myself. But I now go sign the paper. I go tell them I need to talk to a lawyer to reopen my case because me tell them to deport me. My case still can reopen. They tell them to send me home when me in the process of going to court and them send me home. So I deport myself voluntarily.
You mind?
If I reopen the case, you can't talk to me about anything.
Yeah. Them I go. Me just tell you based on what I know, you know.
Okay.
The United States have a weird thing with them laws. I don't know how to explain it. If you get them have this thing called exclusion. No, them don't have deportation proceedings come under that thing named removal, and that is separate from exclusion. But basically, when you reach a border, depending on what you tell them, you can come under exclusion. You can come under what they call an exclusion posture or a removal posture, right? Me don't know why, but America, you will get something will reach you with drugs, and you will go kill somebody. The person who kills somebody, can come back America easier than the person who them they catch with drugs,
Right.
And it's just a thing in a U.S. law that they're more severe against something. But what you're telling me that you weren't convicted. Am I correct?
I was convicted and I did 6 months and them still pick me up from after the probation, give me 6 months, hold me for 3 months, and then them I go through the court proceedings and I tell them to send me home.
All right. So when you were convicted and thing, them did dip you? Them did say you forget dip?
Them did I say me have to go in the immigration hands and then me go court and then them decide if them are going to deport me or not. So me never go through with the case. So that's why the case can be reopened.
No, well, if the ruling was not made that you were deported.
It wasn't made.
Right.
It was not made.
So the record cannot reflect that you were. And what year did this occur, by the way?
In 2002, December going on 2003.
No, you even passed the 10-year. There's a 10-year.
Yes, they give me 10 years for reapply.
Yeah, there's a 10-year.
That's when your green card I got up in 10 years.
No, there's a 10-year preclude. And when this happened, you had a green card?
Yes.
Oh, okay. No, but the 10-year preclusion when you can reapply and whatever. So that's not. So you do have room to reopen your case. Yeah, you do have room to reopen your case. No, but it is the discretion is up to them, though, you know.
I know.
I just
so, you know, keeping it real because I'm facing this, you know.
All right, listen to me now. I am not allowed. If me and you talk one way, me that talk to you different, I know me talk to you upon the radio. You follow me, I say?
Yeah, me understand fully.
So since me upon the radio, me I go say things a certain way, right?
Okay.
You see what you said earlier, where you, according to you, there's a situation where if you go back where you go back, you're going to be severely persecuted and probably killed and so forth and things like that.
Definitely.
That is your best bet.
Yes, that's what I plan to tell them, that I cannot go back and my life is in danger.
And you have to be convinced. But remember, you know, everybody I tell them that, you know, so you have to be.
Yeah, I know. So the tears now go come and everything. Because I'm a 30-year girl, you know.
Okay.
October, I'm born.
October, you born with that?
Yeah, my birthday come up. Well, October people have two sides to them. Them have a soft side and a rough side.
So you
my birthday come up on the 19th.
So basically, you say you're going to know how to juggle the thing. Yeah?
Me just have to come naturally. Because once me in this duress and stress, tears normally naturally come.
But remember, them used to that, you know. Them say hundreds of that.
Yeah, but none of the tears me I go try use. Me I go use them firm, strong, positive words.
All right, then. So the other thing is, a whole heap of things are going on, you know. I keep it real, you know.
I know people afraid to call and tell you, but me say, you know what me I call.
No.
So me just feel for call.
No, respect and thing and whatever, and just make sure. Well, I'm glad you never say your name or none. That's good. All right.
No, me just go by the name.
No, man. Yeah. Good.
Yeah.
One other thing I want you to be careful for, there's a lot of criminals exploiting people who try to get over here. I know that's
why I'm not work with none of them.
All right, I have a whole heap of, obviously you know the generation, but a whole heap of exploitation are going on. And
me see it.
Them a catch a whole heap of woman and carry them away and subject them to a lifetime of sexual slavery.
Yeah, them have that mostly over the side of Arizona, but yeah, it's not impossible.
So
that's why I stick to the bus route and stay in hotels.
Yeah, but when I said you not trust nobody and use your head and not care, and them
Jamaican alone me deal with.
And them smart too. Them know how to bring over somebody to you like the person is just the nicest, sweetest person and look out for you.
Them come very nice. Right, you can't trust anyone.
Right, so be careful of that. And them a kill people. Enough people are dead, this and nobody don't even hear about them because nobody not track them. Nobody
them rob people and take them money and them something that's why I not put me in there on some guys and them gone ahead. So right now just me and one girl they have go through it together.
John, no. So you try to get to Tijuana, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're there
Tabasco.
So you're the southern So you're not done nowhere near the border then?
Me there probably 2 days away. And you say you can't go north, you only can go south to go back to Cancun, take a plane to go back to Jamaica, to Panama to Jamaica.
So
And me still not give up.
how long now you start that journey, I know, and I go through.
Me leave Jamaica from the 14th of September and the Belize 2 weeks and the Mexico 2 weeks.
But
1 month.
John, no, yeah, go through it, you know.
Never know it's so hard. Because every week it get harder and more expensive. And if everything from them, say you have a Jamaican passport and you know look Mexican, them they take your passport and I look on it and I scrutinize it.
Yeah, man, the black people, them a meet it. I swear them, they do the Asian, them a ride ass and a beat and a whippy people, them man, and whatever. And it sound frig up and thing, people, but the Venezuelan them and the Ukrainian them a get better treatment at the border than the black people, them and all them. All kind of little thing I go on.
A lot of Honduran people here too, African, Cameroon, Nigerian, Guyanese, and them way there.
So your next step now is to reach over Tijuana. So it's a flight you want. So the flight them full up hour.
I buy one ticket last night and I pray to God so them put me on the flight.
Okay.
Tonight me supposed to fly out.
Oh,
Push come to shove, them give you 2 days in a jail and let you out again with paper. Because they don't want to spend the money for deport you. Then basically why you deport yourself.
Oh, me see where you say, me see where you say.
And the paper make you just, them a tell you say you can only go north, you can't go south, you cannot go north. Because north are to the border.
North are to the border, so them a tell you so.
Yeah.
So if anything and them go so boom and just so drop you all in a jail and thing and them say, them all let you go, but you go south. You got to tell them say you go south, right? You just come out, but then you go north.
Yeah, you have to just go on like a south, you go about a straight.
And then touch it back on north because what you say, you nah give up right here now, a straight America.
I nah give up, me nah no choice, because my family them they wait for me right now. I want the best for me, so me just go and do my best and pray and keep my head on my body.
John, yeah, man.
Right now, my sister just texted me a while ago on my next phone and tell me, say, yeah, tell Raga and the world your business, and I just text back and say so. Because a long time I want to call you Raga, but I never get the courage to call him. I only call and sing when it's a tune for X, I'm sing, I'm shy and everything, and then I come
yeah,
out.
I remember. Yeah, you call for tune for X.
Baby, I've got news for you. No, it was a berry song. Step aside now. Another man wants to take over.
Oh, but,
I'm going to tell you my name because I feel so shy when I talk to you, my heart a beat. Yeah, long time
but I say, but look where you go through and like, you know, you keep your spirits up anyway. And it sounds to me like a little show you is a little help for you forget you know?
It's my only relief. I listen to it and only God can tell you, say, I have to call Raga right now. I'm just tweet.
John.
I'm not care. Big up only God can tell. Because right now I have to use in terms every day.
Yeah, only for those of you who don't listen, Ragashanti Live is a caller who call Ragashanti Live regularly. His name only God can tell you. And that time I call him because of that.
I listen free up every day when I the Jamaica and just a smile and a put in their comment, but I'm afraid to call.
Jano.
Yeah.
Well, your sister listen, just tell your sister say, I am well aware that you know say
free up here, man.
No. You know say nothing right and for nobody know who attack to me or whatever this and that is good. Right? So tell your sister say, you know, no worry yourself and tell your sister say what you just explain, you know, in your tribulation where you go through right now and this kind of help you cope and you know.
Thank you very much.
You know, and you know, kinda keep you're seeing somewhat. I mean, I tell you, me know my people, me not ask you, crazy prayers I go up for you right now.
That many right
crazy prayers. Nah, man. Me know my people, me know my Millicent people, and them people, you know, man, now whatever, you know, them people real, because I have some fake people lately around me, I have to just block and delete enough of them bumbuck
I
and let
love
them
how
go.
you have to do what you have to do, brother.
Yeah,
so
man,
the
but
thing
me I
said,
tell you, say
cut
you have
and go
some
through.
praise, some solid people, whatever, man. And me I tell you, them a listen right now and them a feel you. Me not ask you something I know me I do this long enough.
Me just keep it real, you know, because I don't know what else to do, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, man, I want you stay positive and thing and you see that number, yeah?
Yeah.
Is that, you know, at the link here, that WhatsApp number, yeah, at the link here. So if anything, remember you can text me you can text me differently or whatever. But not gonna lie to you,
No
know, I'm not gonna
problem.
tell you say me have the capacity to fly down there and go look out for you. You know, I not have that. I'm gonna tell you that. I don't do this, so you understand?
Definitely.
But at the same time, you know, in my busy schedule, if you know, Raga go, you know, say me I go through, me just want somebody for chat to whatever. Me I say, hey, chat to me, man. Me up on the train, you know, but go on and thing like that. You know them look weird and thing or whatever.
Yeah, man, I love that still.
You see it, man, and think, I want you come up here for your family. You say your man up here and all this. Why you come in? If you can come
wait for me patiently.
Yeah.
I wonder how me not reach it.
Boy, are you willing to go through this? Boy, Jano, for real.
I want to go a long time, man, and just because the money, the fear is so expensive. And me there wait for it drop, and when it drop now, 1 month, me have to wait before me even left Jamaica. So by then time, later get stickier and stickier.
But, you know, you me.
My sister said, if I tell you big up, though, tell him me love him, can't done.
All right, big her up.
I'm enough to call her name.
No, call her name, no call her name.
I want to do that. I know what the show running, you know.
Right, yeah, because, you know. Yeah.
And me make she start listen, yo. Yeah, so we know the rules.
Big her up, man, and thing. And you know, you know, because enough we go through it, you know, we go through it in different ways, you know. We go through it in different
nobody
ways.
now call and tell you. Maybe they're afraid, but I just saw the thing set.
You know.
Yeah.
Some people them land in here and then, you know, overstay and them still go through it in a different way.
Yeah, me understand.
You understand? So
yeah, I get liar and them something there.
Yeah, but when I see you back in a place or whatever. And you know, between me and other people, you know, me tell you say me I work on something and thing and it'll go seal up next year, May.
Yeah, me there I wonder why.
That's something there, you know, but you don't know. That's something there, you know. So you don't know. Yeah, man, because
big up parties in New Jersey.
I lie.
That's what I do.
I lie, for real?
Yeah, man. That's my stamping ground for me level.
You know what some you say there with a woman over there?
I be a good girls come from parties in New Jersey, but you have some ginners still when I tell a lie.
Nah, man. Yeah, so you know that road at 10th Avenue?
10th Avenue. Where you talk about on 24th and 27th
I don't know something about all of my food and thing or whatever, you know.
Yeah, man, them have the Jamaican party store and the restaurant across the street from me.
Yeah, be a Jamaican live a party store.
Yeah, but a lot of Jamaican, Puerto Rican too.
No, but you have one partisan. Hey, partisan weird, you know. I mean, this is not uncommon in US cities, but you see a partisan, you have like, you know, certain type of neighborhood, and then you go one road over and some big mansion over the park side, don't it?
Yes, over East Side Park, that's where the Abbott and Costello house used to be. Abbott.
Oh, yeah, man, me know a partisan, man. Me you see a woman over there, man, bad like yours, man. She go on with a whole heap of something with me and say, but me never do them something there yet. And that you want to come to me and she say, don't worry yourself. Partisan woman, them bad. Partisan woman, them bad.
Puerto Rican brought them out. The Puerto Rican them brought them out.
Nah, man, partisan woman, them will do this something them, man. Partisan, you know, say a partisan me do like when I'm more shelling a street, so my partisan it up there, you know, yeah.
Body, oh.
Then on a partisan, you know, one Jamaican dancehall DJ. Take where woman.
Culture, Tony culture.
No, we're not calling him, but one Jamaican.
Okay.
No. One female Jamaican dancehall DJ. Suck where and grind with one woman from me, you know, a partisan, you know. And when I say grind, I mean to strap on her thing, you know. One famous, well-known female Jamaican dancehall DJ. I want one person and she
Suck for your woman from you.
Suck for my woman from me and grind on my woman from me and thing and whatever. And I laugh about and chat to me at the same time. I want to find out the 100. I say, my girl, you're wicked no bum buckler. And I can tell me about then she come and she come over here and whatever, you can't blame me for that. I say, yeah, she come. Yeah, can you make she come?
Your girl try to draw me away, yes, but me not pay them no mind, no come. I love my man.
See there, see.
They try that with me, but me not depend that. Then go ahead.
See there, no man, party. You know, party's a jiggy certain way, no.
Me tell you, it's a party every weekend, man, and beer things.
Yeah, man, party's a jiggy and lively and thing and whatever. I don't know how I go on the right time. Now I say this. But John, boy, me, you know the link. Then you know I tell you, me I tell you from the bottom of my heart, me swear on my mother name and everything. Me just want you get through this and thing and people TamFam. Me just want to say prayers up for you, you know. Prayers up for you know, man, and thing. And we just want, you know, when you call, you know the road code. Not tell me nothing where you know to tell me. Where we go put you out there, you understand? But at the same time, just kind of make we know, you know, say you're all right. You know, you don't have to call every day and everything because we know it go, you know.
Me not go get come on like Robert. Me not do them something, man.
No, for people who don't listen to Ragashanti, like, you have a call and dear Robert, if ever call and I look woman, I want to leave number for look woman for the show and all these things. I want
make people tired of you.
Exactly. You see them one about him. Him start calling show now, you know, leave him number over there.
I feel sorry for him. Why run a woman from the yard and know he can't find a woman?
You understand?
And that type of question no one ask him.
You understand?
Idiot.
Yeah. Yo, all right, tell me something I know. You have one woman in there, she named Lloyd Clark, you know? Lloyd
Clark.
Hold on there. Yo, my general, my Annie here. All right, cool. Hey, she named Lloyd Clark, you know. What do you think about that name? It sound like somebody good.
I thought it was a girl, a guy.
No, man, Lloyd, L-O-Y. L-O-I, Clark, Lloyd Clark.
Okay.
Yeah.
What you say about the name now?
Me don't know about something about her, you know, about her spirit or something. I never meet her yet, you know, but something about her. She in the YouTube chat right there, L-O-I Clark. And she sound like one bad girl to me, you know. She sound like a bad something. What? Me don't know. That come and I'm going to go with my spirit, you know.
Yeah, man, you have to be careful with the
But, so since you only have a name for work with, what you think about the name, man?
The name sound like she under disguise. That's a number one.
You don't think I really name that?
Me not think so, because I know people name Lloyda and other kind of name.
No, Lloyd is a regular woman name, that man. A regular woman. You probably don't know, but it's a regular
well, at first me I hear it.
No, man, Lloyd a regular woman.
She mysterious. She sound mysterious to me.
Something about her. Something about Elsie. I'm going to start calling her Elsie. Something about Elsie. Something about Elsie, you know.
Something about her for true.
Yeah,
but I never really check out her chat, because I was watching chat and in the chat, I type up in the chat.
Well, she said, because she just put, she said, my born October 2, so that's enough. Yeah, so she born October, so what you say, she real too, no?
Yeah, October people are real people, but it depends if I'm in the beginning part or the end. Me in the middle.
Oh, you in the middle. Okay.
Yeah, me a Libra. Yeah, me just Scorpio, the one that me love fight.
Jesus
God,
fight.
Me just said defense.
Scorpio, let me tell you, it's Scorpio people, they love sort out, you know, man. Scorpio people, think different when it comes to sort out.
Yeah, the girl, they move like man in a bed.
Them can't satisfy. Them can't. Me, there were two Scorpio women, and one of them, and thing. Yeah, what time I said, my girl, love me, man, me no want to do that. I ain't no saying that, she kick me nicely. I kick me some rass, kick me, I get her, whatever, because she want to grind. Because she want to grind. I say, yo, go easy, man, I want to tell you,
if you want to beat me afraid if you ask my man, me just wait till him see me turn a certain way and then he tap me and I say, okay.
That right away.
Well, me make a man lead and be a man, yeah, man.
See that? So you're dying
man to be man.
You're dying for your link up back with your man up here now.
Me say, from December, me not do nothing. Yesterday, my panty I wet every minute. Me I say, no, say, my man there, I say, you want some
Yo,
Wait for him.
I hope your mother listening. Hey, and when you jump up here and just drop it on him and think whatever, and
Jesus.
well,
I have to ask for this time.
Yeah.
I have to ask him. Sorry.
You know, actually that time you're gonna say,
No, because it's been too long.
you know when we go through and I go through them place there, whatever this and that. Send on.
And guess what? October girl not cheat once them love you.
Yeah.
Are you the full 100?
Weird October girl about.
Me no give on. For the man treat me good, me feel sorry for him. Me can't do that.
Okay.
No, sir.
Okay.
Me can't make him. Me want him walk with him head up, man.
That's right.
No boy can't chat to him.
You
Them have to see me and want me and hate me, man.
See it there. And said, blood clap, and I like that boy. Then look at the quality.
Say to her, forget her.
Yeah, look at the quality woman who him have and all these things and whatever, you know. Ray. That boy don't deserve them top woman there, you know. That you said them for say that.
October girl know to put themselves together, you know.
Money.
That's why me sister Diva Frisky.
Cho. Well, Diva.
When I'm in a yard, me look like a mad woman and I don't care about. When I time to put on my clothes and set, look like a total different smarty.
See it there.
Yeah.
Mad thing.
So, I know if I do my thing, man, but right now, not cheating in my thing.
Not cheating in your thing, and nothing wrong with that. You balance your thing and think. I sound like in general, I give you full support for your forward up in there.
I give me full support, and it better him cheat than me and hide that.
Well, you say I better, if him want to do a little
better
something.
him cheat.
Okay.
And me, I hide it.
Don't make you know, hide it. Yeah, okay.
Because when your man take care of you full 100, you can't diss him.
Okay.
Him a fee money I spend.
See it there.
Yeah, respect and manners in the thing, man.
See it there.
That's why God have to make me go through, because I do more good than bad.
See it there.
Mm-hmm.
When you
so big up yourself.
Yeah, man, maintain the positivity there and whatever.
And my sister said, if you tell her she listen to you every day.
Mad
thing. No sure about me for.
Big her up, man. Big her up,
Yeah,
man.
man, big up my sister every time. Love you.
And you don't know.
Yeah, where that's a Raga?
No, man, I listen to you and you're not naive to the thing. So you know, say, you have look a rough time for go through some more and things. So, but remember, you know, attitude determine your altitude and things. So you just maintain that positive attitude.
Keep a positive attitude. I mean, if I go walk, I have to walk.
Yeah, man, something not gonna work out for you. That means something not gonna work out for you. All right, love and blessings. And
so I'll keep you posted.
Man, and safety, you know. When I say safety, you know, because them all drunk or them I move cool down there, you know. All right.
Brother, so God for tell you, say only God can tell you I know my time yet. So
you
safety is the number one priority.
Mad thing.
All right, big up yourself and the listeners them.
Love and blessing.
And big up Too Cute and big up Multi-Talented, because them me ear calling most of the time.
Yeah.
And big up Dirty when me and one I just called a while ago. Well, Niam, big him up too.
Well, love Niam. Oh, Puss.
Yeah, big up Dirty Puss.
Puss are the president for the eating meeting.
Right now, I'll be here in I'm teeth.
Yeah.
Big up yourself, everybody.
Yeah. All right, Diva. Bless up yourself.
All right, nothing, nothing.
Love
We'll
and
link it on WhatsApp and make you know.
Yeah, man. Protection. Man.
All right. One love.
Blessings, man. John, well, may I tell you. You see, when you hear things like these and things, you know, sometimes we there and we forgot certain things. No, we get a little bit comfortable and, you know, we stop appreciate where we're there. Right? We lose it over somebody who, you know, not give you the best customer service. We get mad over some foolish thing. We get mad over people who bring some foolishness to you and stress out and thing and not enjoy the life where we have right yes and the opportunity where we have right yes and more why we just hear some experiences where some other people have got through and where they are going through and they're willing to put up with in order, you know, for get access to what we have every day and probably not fully appreciate it, you know. And when you hear the experiences of others, it gives you a reminder to say, you know, be thankful for where we have. You know, most of we not have all of what we want. Most of we not fulfill the objectives and everything where we want. But again, it's a journey. And when you hear what other people go through, you know, it's a reminder to us, you know, say, you know, somebody may come at you with some negative energy. You may experience one disappointment, something to work out the way you want to work out, and you have a choice to focus on the negatives and things. But as me always say, nobody focus too much on the negatives and ignore the blessings that we have, no? And I care about it is and thing, and a lot of where we have, you know, some people it really, really bad, yeah? But for many of us, in truth, even when we are focused on with disappointments and with negativity and the negativities and things, we have a lot more to be thankful for. And when you hear experiences like this, it's an opportunity for us to be reminded of that, you know? Yeah. Right now, I give thanks to the soft toilet paper that I can buy. Yeah. I used to have to go toilet paper and wet up Star and Gleaner and go toilet with a wet up Star and Gleaner for use toilet and thing, you know. Me give thanks, say, me can't take a train. Me give thanks, say, me don't want an umbrella over there, me buy the umbrella. Me give thanks, say, me have the opportunity all when me go bed 3, 4 o'clock a morning and thing, you know, me just set certain days at them day I want to bring my youth, them go school, and I wake up 6 o'clock and I go and pick them up and we chatting at the car and thing and no say them are gonna remember that because, you know, me I turn up, me I put in the time. So me give thanks and me have the opportunity there, you know. Enough people know they around them pick the right, you know. Me give thanks and me can't dare do the show with you know. Me give thanks and me can I look a struggle because I try to eat better and whatever. So me give thanks and me can go buy some organic food and you know, some little things. Me I give thanks to them, you know. Me I give thanks to them, you know. Yeah, man. I want to do the same, you know. The little things, them, you see me? And at the same time, prayers up for Diva, you know. See, Diva frisky there, she in the chat and thing, and she do her thing and whatever and so forth. And even though she not say nothing for Ray, me I ask her, nobody go chat about this, you know. I mean, she's far away from me, whatever and all. But still, nobody, it depends on the show and thing, and the show I go dead and thing, but nobody go talk to, because sometimes you just never know who is who. You understand what I'm saying? All right? I mean, nothing like happening, you know. It's just the likelihood, and there are thousands and thousands of people down in Mexico right now trying to get across and all kinds of things going on. I think. But nobody go talk everywhere about it. You understand what I say? I don't know what I say. All right? Cool, you know, so prayers up for her, you know. May I remain positive. She gonna get through. It may rough. Me have to go through some tough times and things, but she gonna get through. I am being positive about this. She going to get through. She gonna get through. Diva, strength and protection, you know. Full blessings from the TamFam, all right? Full blessings from the TamFam. All right. Well, on the people, man, me I tell on straight, you know, yeah, me not hide and talk. Me want to support Ragashanti TV. And the way to, what in regards to posts, to your argument with posts, every man by Jojo indirectly, okay? And All right. So people, me want to know join Ragashanti TV, right? See the link there, right? Me want to know join Ragashanti TV for any level 101 join, right? See the link in the chat there. And if you don't want to know, wanna just go over to Ragashanti TV, and under every video, I put the link in the chat them both on Facebook and in YouTube. And so whether you're listening this now or you're listening a repeat, or you're listening this as a repeat, join Ragashanti TV, right? So the link in the chat there. If you now use a link, just go over to Ragashanti TV. Under any video, you will see the button that said join. You click join and just join, all right? And come in at the thing, right? That, you're going to get some perks, but you're also supporting the channel. Right? So I can keep doing this and build this scene. Right? And I'm a look at corner right here. So we have an email. Somebody sent an email, ragashanti@gmail.com. Just to remind you, ragashanti@gmail.com. This is from a man. Good afternoon, Raga. I have been listening to you for a very long time now. Never called before, but I would like your opinion. I think he meant to put a full stop there. Is masturbation a bad thing? And is it true about a demon that is attracted to you? I discovered it at the age of 12, and it's a habit that I cannot break. Honestly, it's like an addiction. And I would love your input on this matter because I am ashamed to talk about it due to the fact that Jamaicans stigmatize it about man no back fist. Blessings, my brother. I'm always listening. Again, so this person, good afternoon, Raga. I've been listening to you for a very long time now. Never called you before, but I would like your opinion. Is masturbation a bad thing? And is it true about a demon that is attracted to you? I discovered it at age 12, and it's a habit that I cannot break. Honestly, it's like an addiction, and I would love your input on this matter because I'm ashamed to talk about it due to the fact that Jamaicans stigmatize it about man no back fist. Blessing, brother. I'm always listening. Let me deal with the demon part first. Not no gossip, yeah? It is something that the whole demon thing is a thing that Christians generated, right? In opposition to it, right? And the idea is that if you're engaging into it, if you're engaging in masturbation, you're possessed by demon, right? It's a thing that go way back in amongst white Europeans. They actually used to burn people at stake for this, when them whatever. Back in the day, they used to catch people, if them catch women and play with themselves in Europe, they used to say they were witches and tie them up on stake in the town and put all kind of thing and burn them alive because them said they were possessed by demon. Imagine. Nothing no go so. Right? As human beings evolve, we get in touch with our sexuality. And people, it is a natural process for people to engage in activities to find out things about yourself. So, and we do that in different ways. So when you see people that play dolly house and them a say the kitchen and them a cook, these are rituals to learn. When you say baby lion, them a play with one little bird or whatever, they're actually learning to hunt. So when people engage in these activities and whatever that, when they explore themselves, you're learning about your body. Now, there is a pleasure dimension to it, of course. Nothing Nothing in this world can compare to having an orgasm or coming, as we say. Nothing. There's just nothing like it. There's just nothing like it, right? And then, but what the Christian doctrine has evolved, what the religious doctrine has evolved, is a utilitarian understanding of sex, that sex is for a particular utility, and that is to have children. Or even the Bible doesn't speak of the pleasures of sex. It just says what a man and a woman do in them bedroom is for them business. And it also says that, but it also speaks of the evils of the flesh. The evils of the flesh and thing, because of the power of sex and the way it make you feel and thing and whatever. Particularly, you're a man, but particularly with women, patriarchies, male-dominated societies, have evolved cultural mechanisms that are designed to control people when it comes to sex. Most of that control is over women. But, you have these conservative religious people who have a puritanical, they talk about the Puritans. These are the religious people who would come over, and come thief off the land from the Native Americans here in the name of God and things like that. But they call them Puritans because they had a pure, Puritan is from pure. They had a pure interpretation of religiosity, where everything is strict and rigid and sacred and whatever. So no divergence, So the idea is that and you have some people who still live that lifestyle, the Amish them and whatever, and them live some similar lifestyle and all these things. So that is where this thing come from. Now, in their world, there's God and the devil. So all good is on God's side and all bad is on the devil's side. On the good side, God have angels. On the bad side, the devil have, you guessed it, demons. So within their puritanical thing, in order for control people and to maintain discipline and whatever, they evolve these rules and regulations and these structures and things like that. So anything good I go on, God and the devil. God and the angels. Anything bad I go on, Satan, Lucifer, and demons. So if them want to control you, say, you're not supposed to be engaging in self-pleasure. The only time engage in that type of pleasure is with your partner. And if it is bad, then it's demonic. So for a lot of religious people, if you hear them talk, if them don't agree with something, it's demonic. As long as them don't agree with something, it's demonic. No matter how simple a thing is, it's demonic. The dancehall music, it's demonic. Where the woman them are going with, it's demonic and whatever. So that is where the demon thing come from. Not Nagosa. Not Nagosa. Not only not Nagosa, but in a lot of cultures all over the world, the noted anthropologist Margaret Mead, she did some significant work with this. I don't mean to get too academic on this, but with the Samoans and thing and whatever. And then she was just kind of comparing, these different cultures and how them conduct them thing and how them live them life and whatever. And, people at that time, they were free to explore their sexuality with themselves and whatever. But we grew up in our Western world. We just think the whole world is what the Western world say. But this Western world that is grounded in this Calvinistic, puritanical, Western European, Protestant, Christian type of thing and whatever, we think that is the whole world. Once you start talking about demon, you talk about religion. Right? So nothing I go so. People who masturbate have nothing to do with anything demonic, right? All right. You are the owner of your body. You own your body. Understand that. What you want to do the privacy of your space with your body. There's nothing wrong with it. So if you want to masturbate, you masturbate. Now, I must say to you that you do have instances where, people get so used to masturbation that and so addicted to it that it reaches a point where it represents an inability to function in relationships. And that can get more complicated, you know. You have people who are so, example, right? Who are so addicted to masturbation that they don't do what they need to do to improve their sex lives with their partners because they can't be bothered, because they know them can just go masturbate and they'll be happy and get to it and whatever they say. You have some people who don't do what they need to do to engage in a relationship, to meet somebody and be in a relationship, because them rather just go home and masturbate and they're fine. For some people, that's okay. For some people, they consider it an impairment, a social impairment, because these people become so addicted to the act of masturbation, which has nothing to do with demonic or whatever. They become so addicted to the act of masturbation that it impairs their ability to function in other areas of their life. So you can have some problems there, right? But that is no different from the saying that, you know, the saying, I take everything in moderation. Yeah, it doesn't matter what it is. You can't drink a juice. If you drink too much juice and whatever, the sugar not good for you. It doesn't mean that drinking a juice is bad for you. So you can masturbate, but if you masturbate too much and whatever, it can impair other areas of your life. But it doesn't mean that the act of masturbation is inherently wrong, and it certainly doesn't mean that it's demonic. All right? So you're not doing anything wrong. With respect to the Jamaican thing now, whatever, remember in Jamaica, masculinity and manhood, a big part of it is as a sexuality dimension to it, where, you know, you're a real man if you can perform well sexually and all them something there, right? And real man performing sexually, according to Jamaican cultural dictates, has to do with how well you perform with somebody else, with a woman. So, according to a lot of Jamaican man, you're the boss if you can mash up a pum-pum. You're the boss if you can make girl ball out under the treatment. You're the boss if this and that. Woman, right? So the idea is that if you can masturbate, then that means that is a liability with you, because it means that you can't really go shell out woman. Right? That exists all over. It's not just Jamaica. I'm just giving you a Jamaican explanation, right? But the key thing here, you said that you're ashamed to talk about it. I would advise you be careful who you talk about it, because people will ridicule you. You certainly don't want to talk about it at work and around people. Like, people are going to think you're weird and you're pervert. That's just society. You can't talk to somebody like me about it, because me not going to judge you and put you down somewhere there. I'm more cosmopolitan, liberal, and advanced in my understanding of these matters. And that is what I'm here for, to facilitate a safe environment for people, to present certain things that they're struggling with, and to help them to better understand it, as I'm doing right now. And I'm saying to you, you have nothing to be ashamed of. Nothing. Me used to masturbate enough. When we go in a bathroom, I masturbate and spray up a wall in a bathroom. That was my spot to do it, in a bathroom. Right? Let me tell you something. Whole heap of people masturbate. You don't worry yourself. Whole heap of man and woman. People more liberal about it now. Women have them little vibrator and them little dildo and thing, and them use them finger at home, and them watch them little porn on them internet and thing, and them take care of themselves, right? I know people who masturbate every night. I know somebody who masturbate every night before. Well, pretty much every night before she go to sleep. Proper functioning woman. Intelligent, bright, attractive. Man, I look at her every day. She know one them, she does in her space in her life right now where I think balance, and she good. Good girl. When she put on her clothes, she done the place and all these things and whatever. Right. But fear thing is like, yo, but good, you know. You know, me and her, we all a reason. She say, yeah, I go on, you know. fear thing is like, yo, you know what? Okay, I'm about to go F myself and go to bed. I was like, okay, cool, whatever. It's like nothing, right? So, you know, nothing for shame, man. But would I advise you be careful who you talk about, because not everybody can talk about them something, and people are stupid. And most people function from the paradigm like, in order for communicate to the world that I don't have a problem with this thing or whatever, is to beat other people, put down other people and all them something. So be careful who you say it to. You're in a safe space here. You send an email to me and that's cool. Right? Ragana judge you. That's not what I do. I'll help you. I'll explain things to you and things like that. Right? So you masturbating, nothing wrong with it, and it's certainly not demonic. Okay? When you say you're addicted to it, I don't know to what degree you're addicted to it. If you're addicted to it where you just do it 2-3 times a day, non-stop or whatever, and you're not doing anything else with your life or whatever you may want to think about it. But I am telling you, you say you started when you were 12. I don't know how old you are now. But I'm telling you, when I was a teenager, 3, 4, 5 times a day me masturbate. Right? Them time the Hustler magazine, up Hustler comic, I did that, not comic. One thing named Playboy did team. And Penthouse did team, but he did that thing named Hustler. And then them go bust blues at Jamaica. Me bambo. Listen to me, man. I murder. Right? So if you're young and you masturbate enough, there's nothing wrong with it. If you're older and you masturbate enough, that is okay too. But if you are truly clinically addicted to it, then you may want to think about, you know, how you want to cut that down and function in other areas of your life or whatever. I don't know. You know, some people say they're addicted to it and it's not really a genuine clinical bona fide addiction, right? Some people say they're addicted to it, meaning that I like it, I'm going to do it enough. That is not an addiction. Okay? That is not an addiction. So, I don't know how old you are, but if you're young and you're doing it and think you're enjoying it, hey, knock yourself out. Do your thing. There ain't a damn thing wrong with it. All right? But just be sure that there's nothing demonic about masturbation. Nothing at all demonic about masturbation. All right? Okay. 646-880-9161. The 646-880-9161. 646-880-9161. So I started late. So on the system I go no the brata. I'm going till 6. Okay. I'm going till 6. I say he was building muscle. Man, I tell you, man. Back in the day, I remember I did have one black American actress named Jane Kennedy. Usually, you know, you have to, them time that when you're youth, you know, the whole porn thing never did. Ghetto people would never have access to porn like that, you know. I did the uptown people with them VHS tape. And them used to look really into them something. So we never really have access to it. We'd have to peep. Yeah, we were like Peeping Tom or we see the girl them down a river and all them place there. That's how we did have to get our little link them, you see me? And whatever, but you know, and 2 magazine and all these things and whatever, dog. But most people not gonna tell you, but most teenager and thing and whatever, they masturbate enough. Some people grew up in some conservative religious homes, you know, they don't, but do it that much and they think that it's evil and it's bad and all these things and whatever. But nowadays, whole heap of people masturbate. Right? Whole heap of people masturbate. Nothing wrong with it. All right, calling about anything you want, calling about 646-880. Some people were calling earlier while I was talking, and I can't call now. Sorry, my bad. I was just kind of making sure I addressed the gentleman's concerns to the fullest. But, you know, I can't call in now. 646-880-9161. 646-880-9161. The WhatsApp number is 929-400-1249. 929-400-1249. 929-400-1249. Hello, caller. What's up?
Hey, good evening.
Wagwan.
Not a thing.
See?
Listen, so whole day,
You what that?
whole evening now listen to your show, boy.
Whole day?
Yes, we finish what start now listen.
Okay, all right.
But if you look at things today, my take on it, you see with the girl across the border.
Hold on. Don't hang up here. Call up on the WhatsApp line. I'm going to ask you for call back here. Come up on the other line here.
Alright.
All right, cool. Bomba, me think turn up here now. Me take a next call and tell her, talk up to me. I want some people. All right, go and talk. Yeah, go and talk. Now.
Yes, so nice.
You see? Yeah.
Ragas,
Yeah.
my take on the border girl there. Me have a niece run through the still, you know.
Saying, and?
Yeah, man, she run through it, but I mean, she not fear talk out her story, man. Wait till she come through, she talk, man.
No, but you know. She not talk nothing where it wouldn't see it where it not okay if she talk, you know.
Right.
Because
but,
hold on. What she said is where there are thousands and thousands of people who do the same thing down there. Okay.
Yeah,
so I know not know. You see, should say something unique to her where we can't say rare, then would have stop her for protect her. Just so you know. Okay. Without apology, me and protect her. But she not said.
Never but it, man, because a girl that they will have her determination. You don't see someone.
See that.
No, but she not turn back and me I pray the Lord help her man to come through because I tell you.
Yeah.
You know pretty man.
No,
never need to run through them man. And I tell you, she say, oh. She say I run through the border, man.
Okay, and it then.
She don't wait for nobody to send her through. She reach at the border, she say I run.
What you mean? She just run through?
She just bowl through.
Oh, so she never even.
She left passport, everything. She said, Auntie, me not have a passport, you know.
Oh.
She said she leave all the passport, she leave. So what she plans to do now, me ask her, so my question is to her now is that, all right, when you run through the border, when you come through an asylum thing, you know you can't go back to Jamaica.
No, it's not that simple, you know. It depends, yeah? It depends.
Right, but what may I say?
No, if you come to an asylum and you're granted asylum or whatever, you know, no, you can't travel after.
Oh, but after, I don't know it works. After they granted the asylum, what they do, they give you a working papers like a green card or a...
Exactly, precisely, yeah.
Okay, well then you're not good then, man.
No, but it's just difficult to be, you know, it's just difficult to get the asylum because that is what everybody wants, you know. But
she run with FCR, so I don't know what happened to she, because she said she never wait for nobody for approve or nothing. She said she just want to come through.
Well,
she run this everything.
Well, there's a thing where, all right, the way the U.S. government work, if you them say that thing, if you entered without inspection, it's more difficult for you.
Well, she in that range because she know.
So if you come in legally, you know, you overstay, you know, it's easier for you do a change of status and them something, you know. But when you entered without inspection, it all time people say you're not officially landed. You were not officially landed, and things.
Because in case anything you can show, oh, you come in.
No, but just the law. The law is like we have no record of you entering, and them treat you differently. And but there are layers to that also. And there are different ways to go around that also, you know. But
first of all, before we go further, big up my friend. Me have one friend who may stop listening to you. I introduce me to you.
All right.
He introduce me to you. I don't know if I can call your name.
Yeah, man, you can call film name in that instance. Yeah.
Okay, Richie, big up yourself. You introduce me to Raga and enjoy.
Which Richie that? Which Richie that?
He come from Jamaica, but he live at Brooklyn.
Okay, all right then. Big up, man. All right, Richie. Big up
Yeah,
yourself.
he did that was, yeah, man.
It goes some, man. All right. Regarding your niece, just so you know, to the best of your knowledge, she know where she left her passport?
She said she reached at the border.
Right.
And when she reached at the border, like, she go through one security. Then push her through another one and then take the passport. So them go look through the passport now if you let her through original not. She said she access she want to go bathroom. She run through. She run left everything. She just take her time and squeeze out and run.
Well, and so she run away from the authorities when them review her passport? And was this U.S. authorities?
Yes, over there, over the border, yeah. Because she come through all the way, you see the girl there. I said she come through it.
So, well, and the people who didn't have her passport and I check it were U.S. authorities?
U.S. authorities. Because she reached there, she come through. Everything when you hear the girl say she come through, that's how she come through it.
So U.S. authorities have her passport right now?
I them have it, yeah.
That is a whole, mother advise her if she want to straighten out her, so she definitely have to get a lawyer, yeah? Well, it can be doing it can be doing but you see if she didn't run and left her passport in some bush in Mexico or whatever, I think, but U.S. authorities are check her out and you say she goes and left them. Well, you see, if them have it now, them have a record of her and what she do, and them have to put that in the system. You understand? So,
and there's a lesson man right there, by border there,
she's gonna need a lawyer.
Yeah, but right now, me and she say, Auntie, me just have to work some money and send her to Jamaica, and in case anything, me just go home. Because she say,
all right.
She there a couple months now, she there. She not there 1 year yet. And them a flood the border there now because them a tell them, say them a lesbian and all of that. So that's the only talk where them a take from them now. So them I know quite a few people who get turned back too.
Right, because of that everybody is saying, so them.
Yeah, that's true. They know Jamaica now. No love them the type of people there. No, but right now everywhere open up with it. So that one day they must go find something else.
Okay. All right, respect for the meds here.
All right. Now say a word, man. We link up again.
Yeah, man. One pop. All right. Blessings and protection. Cool. Right. I tell you, people give thanks soon and cool, I may ride and whistle, All right, people don't know the number, the WhatsApp number. Somebody that call upon the WhatsApp number again, 929-400-1249. 929-400-1249. That is the WhatsApp number. And the US number, we have your 646-880-9161. 646-880-9161. Hold on, somebody a call from my name, but somebody a call the WhatsApp number from country, but I don't know which country it is, but it not come in on the computer. So them something else stay them. All right, well, let me see if me. Mamma mia. Let me see. Let me see somebody I call, right? Can't I? I wonder make if this work, I'm gonna lead, I try something. Yeah. Mm. Oh man, there's somebody calling me, but it a show up on the Ragashanti TV number, but it nah. Let me check. Hello. Hello.
Brother,
Greetings.
I don't know nobody, I mean.
I don't know. Are you? Only a Jamaican we talk, so
you talking about the jerk off thing, right?
Right.
And you're talking about Patterson. When I was in New Jersey, right? This is Massachusetts, right?
Yeah.
I was in New Jersey. I used to close with some guys from Patterson. Nice American guys, and I think they're from down south. They're so them cool. So the sometimes we used to talk about this. Cause like, I tell them, I never treat me and P. I never do that. I never do that stuff, man. No, I don't. I'm from Jamaica. I don't do that stuff, man. He said, you're lying, man. You got them to fine price. Nice guys, you could find. You're lying, man. You're lying. You don't go to Jamaica, you go behind the tree and pam.
Yeah. Wait, one second. To the person calling from Brazil, I see you calling, right? So it never did come through on the computer, it come through on the phone. But what I do is I save your number on the phone, which automatically save it in the account on the computer. So after I finish with this caller, I'll try and call you, all right? And we'll see if that works, all right? Okay, cool. Yeah, go and talk, caller. Yeah.
So you're lying, man. You mean you used to be in Jamaica, you know, go behind the tree, man. Bang. I said, no, you're lying. You used to see you, and you're lying. You never do that in Jamaica. So like when you say that guy now who say he's doing it often.
Right.
Me never do that stuff yet. That seems to me something wrong with me now then. If you do it too much, you know.
So wait, so you never masturbate yet, and things. So I wonder if something wrong with you if you never masturbate yet.
Yeah.
No, nothing wrong with you. I wonder if people never masturbate yet.
I don't know what that is.
Nothing wrong with you.
I just say that nobody guys.
Nothing wrong with you, man. It's just that you have certain woman me used to look on back in the day, you know, Jane Kennedy, some hot woman. You'd have one woman named Sophia Loren and Brooke Shields. Yeah. So we used to look on them and whatever and masturbate. I want to make an apology for that. You understand? You see me? And thing and you know, and then tell me something. You never like you juggle all with a woman and then you tell her, so just make sure finger herself and y'all, you know, make she masturbate in front of you and them something. You never do that yet?
Let's see do it in front of me, nah, man.
You know do it. So you wouldn't try that? You wouldn't try that?
You're too old for them something now.
You're too old for them something? How old are you?
61.
61? Okay, so you say you wouldn't try them something right, I know. Okay. No, but them something they're fun, you know, if you just all tell the woman if you do and she act shy and whatever, it's a cool man, you all and I make she go and do it a little bit and whatever and really and nice.
I mean, do me or do her? Which one?
No, do her, right? Do her. And then when you're done, then you can... Yeah, and then when you're done, then you can just slide in at the living room and shell it out and all this. But you have woman who do you do. You have woman, like them say in America, give a hand job. You have a woman ever give a hand job?
Yeah, but it's not that no excitement with that long time. I'm kind of bored when it come on to that stuff. You know?
Oh, okay. So if that woman never like jerk you off, like somewhere like if you can't really have sex, but you can just use her and you never drive yet and a woman will reach over and then hold it and just start stroke it up and all these things. That never happened yet?
What? For fun, yes, for fun.
Just for fun and thing. But you never pop off when you drive yet?
No.
I mean, you say that yet, but you can't try that if you want, no, man. You're a young man, 61, a young man, If the woman, and every woman can do them something they do, because some woman just turn, them turn off. Them not
the skill for that thing.
Well, them not have the skill, but them mind just not in it. I mean, I know if you, and for you get a woman to do it, your mind have to in it a way where you can turn around to it, You have to have game, you have to have gear, lyrics and all them something there. But I say, if you're not in tune to it, it not gonna work. She not gonna feel for do it, because if you're not into it, So you have to want it and like it and thing and for make she get a feeling, say, yo, this sounds like fun and exciting and I'm so scared. And still try it and thing,
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah, what I go on, man. Just for fun, you don't even have to go all out. One day we're in the kitchen and thing, you just say, boy, say the boy have a little strength, you hold it there. And she said, hold what? And he said, hold the boy in the man and feel for what? And just tell her, I say, feel it, man. Just randomly, you gotta do it. Don't laugh, do it, You gotta do it more, you do it, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, I don't know that no sound confident. That the sound fenke. That the sound fenke. Yeah, it sound fenke, man.
Louis Benny.
Yeah, that boy, one time I just catch her and say, boy, say you're a sweet piece of woman, I'm glad. Boy, my body sometimes my body and thing and whatever, feel yourself a little bit. I make sure hold it, man. Hold it straight, man. Woman like them something, then them go on like them not like it, Them go on like them not like it, but them like it, and them rate your feet. Trust me upon that, I know what I tell you. Mas Raga know what I say. Okay?
Hey, Raga. Me don't know how people say they don't like listening to you on my lip. Because me say sometimes when I listen to say, my God, this something. How people not listen to this man? Yeah, seriously. Like you lick the nail on the head, my youth. Hey, Raga, let me tell you one time.
Yeah.
Before me one time I come with my before me by the family as apartment. My wife wasn't in it.
Right.
And I come one day, right?
Right.
And I come upstairs and me back off my back. I think you want me back off my jacket.
You back off your jacket, yeah.
I come get ready to cut my shirt now. And Raga said, lift up your hand now and swear your arm. And Raga, you know, so me take off my shirt and my smell on my arm. I'm sorry, I'm not drawing up smell on nothing.
Yeah.
And Raga, this is someone I know you just talk. Remember what it is for the time there. I never forget. This someone are crazy. Lift up your arm, smell on your arm now.
Well, you know, Raga is a madman already, so you don't know, so my head not too righted and thing and whatever, but that's all good. I know, say right through my life, woman love me for that.
See, Raga, hey, don't know this, I'm not telling you me attacking right now, sir. All right, let me tell you. You say any because now me did the story the other day with my friend and my wife and all that something.
Yeah, remember that, yeah.
Anyone of my ex-girlfriend and me call them, can call them right now. Any one of them, I'm will have met with them.
Yeah.
You understand?
Oh, you can call them right now and will have met with them.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's why you get yourself in that trouble most of the time, because even though you break up, rather, you don't have no, because with my ex-wife, me call her and talk to her for hours. Someone say, oh, you talk to your wife. No, not me. If we break up, and we still can have a, that's why I get myself in the trouble with the girl too. You understand? Okay. Because I don't believe in animosity, you understand, any which way. I don't. If you move on with anything, you move on. You don't have to have animosity with no relationship or anything. No.
See it there. It goes somewhere.
And that's what I like with you, because you don't deal with animosity, rather.
No.
You want to stay away from them.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
But some people have the capability to do that.
See it there. We give thanks.
And most time you stress yourself when you get into all of them something.
Well, you see, they will give thanks, man. So I just want to say thanks for the endorsement and the big up and all these things. And a long time y'all listen to me and things. So big respect for the support and everything. All right? Yeah, man. Okay, cool. Let me try that card. Let me see if that card I got through. Well, it's a ring. Greetings.
Greetings, Raga.
Right, you know. You see, you make me figure out something because you see, true, me have the phone with the new Ragashanti TV number beside me. See your call. So I said that call, that number your internet. Me don't even know where that number you call from. So I said, me see your call. But it now show up over here. So I say, I wonder if me save the number in a WhatsApp and thing. And then it show up over here, so and then me call the number. So you make me all figure out something I know. So what you say there now? Sao Paulo, Brazil, there now.
Well, on there. You hear me?
Yeah, man, I hear you, man, yeah.
Okay, because I'm on my system, and the computer, and I have feedback. But I hear the show and I hear the phone at the same time.
No. Well, you have to go, if you're on your computer, you go, and it delayed so it got confused.
Yeah, that did happen a while ago. Yeah, man, I saw Paulo, Brazil, another one.
Seeing.
Leave this now. Rather, me respect that movie we make with the WhatsApp because, you know, me never make international call from Brazil.
Right.
Me never make international call from Brazil. So this kind of give me a chance to touch bases, me I say.
Yeah, man, the thing open up there now.
A long time call the thing, you know.
Seeing.
Man, I listen to you from over New Stock.
But a long time that, you know, General. A long time that, you
know. Yo, with Natalie.
With who?
I know Natalie. What's your name again? Oh, God, what the girl name? I remember your producer.
That's a Ruthie.
Ruthie, Natalie.
Yeah,
man, for them days, man.
Seeing. No, man, give thanks.
Me call one time and give one Mixup. A time ago. Man, it kind of come on for the grid, you know?
Seeing.
So with the one taking the thing.
Cool, man. Yo, Sao Paulo, Brazil. What if a Jamaican did I understand that quite a few Jamaicans are there?
You know, funny thing though, brother, I only know the city that I'm living in now. I live in the state of Sao Paulo. I was living in Greater Sao Paulo. You understand? And I moved out. I'm living here now. I live in Jakarta now. 10 months. Come here, January. It's like country.
Oh, okay.
You understand? So I don't know a lot of Jamaicans. Since I've been here 6 years now, I've only met 1, 2, 3. We have another Jamaican guy living in the city here too. Within family. You understand? But I've not met a lot, and if you tell the truth, Raga, me travel a lot. Brazil is my 19th country, me travel a lot. And it's sad for me to say this, but me try to avoid with the whole Jamaican.
No. Some people have some valid reasons for that. That is okay.
You understand? I have that tendency to avoid where too many Jamaicans are.
Okay, that's okay.
And the countryman, them, me love them, but me love them from afar.
Right. Even right here in America, you have a lot of people who are like that. They're like, you know.
Trust me, brother. Too much backbiting and them stuff they go on.
Okay.
Understand?
Okay.
Too much of them things they go on.
Right.
Yeah, man, yo, this is your side of the South American side. Forget to mix up them for over here, so.
What?
Oh, me don't give one.
Give me a mix up, man. Give me a mix up, man. Yeah.
Hold on, man.
Yeah.
Well, my wife upstairs, but she don't understand. She understands some part of my wife is an Angolan.
Oh, she's Angolan. Okay.
Angolan. Anyway, she traveled last year October to Angola.
Yeah.
So after she left, I really mess around the Brazilian one them. You understand?
Right.
Because they had no good. You understand?
Oh, them crazy, them do some crazy things.
Great now. Anyway, my wife left and me hook up with a girl on Facebook.
Yeah.
Facebook dating.
Yeah.
Hook up with her, go meet her and everything. Anyway, start do the things there.
Yeah.
So where I was living, you understand?
Yeah.
Most of it don't move from there, so. And you know, I don't want to bash me, I don't want nobody bash me.
Right.
But most of it don't move from there, so I start carrying a the house.
Okay.
My apartment.
Right.
It's in the apartment.
Okay.
Start carrying with it. Anyway, we have one Zimbabwean that one flex with her Zimbabwe too. So,
oh, yeah, you have one different Zimbabwe woman who you did a juggle with?
Yeah, man.
So hold on, you and the Zimbabwe woman did a do so too, don't?
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, all right.
So they go link the Brazilian the Saturday night and she knew, yes, and she made make an incident go down where, you know, where she getting an argument with a girl and her man get involved and rare. And I say, yo, you know something, me a Lego. I'm a Lego.
Okay.
Come home. You understand?
Yeah.
And the Zimbabwean call her over, she come over and in the night me hear my phone a ring.
Hold on. The Zimbabwe call who over?
Me call over the Zimbabwe.
You call over the Zimbabwe one. Okay, all right, cool. Yeah.
And me hear my phone a ring. So the girl asked himself, what call me? And I say, oh, my friend, man, she, whatever. Past staff. Rather, to come in at the apartment complex, the condominium, so come in here, you have to have a key or a code to come in.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, son?
Yeah.
And I don't know what happened. Somebody must have come in. It's about 12 midnight, I tell about now, late time.
Yeah.
And she come in behind the person and she comes straight up to my apartment. And she started knocking on the door. So the girl hear the knocking and say, what is going on? What is
the Zimbabwe one hear the knocking and say, who that a knock? No. Yeah.
That time we start out and arrest and okay?
That time you done the one round already and arrest, don't?
Yeah man, and I'm ready for the next one.
And I line up for the next round, don't? And then I be a knocking on the door.
Yeah, I tell you, she beat the door, the girl literally kick the door and I say, yo, the neighbor them start get rival or whatever. Me go there, me peep through the keyhole and me see her and people are pass her and whatever. And she sit over the door, she down move. Me watch her through the window, she go downstairs and watch her through the window and she go to the front and she sit up. And she call me phone. You understand? Yo, brother. They did a drink the night, you know. She did a drink the night. So she is a woman, Brazilian woman who love drink.
This are the one where outside we beat down the door, right? She did a drink the night, right?
Yeah, man, she did a drink.
Well, and this are the Brazilian one, right?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
So, me call the police.
What? You call the police, partner?
Yeah, man, I call the policeman. I call the policeman.
Why you call the police, partner?
Yo, we don't want what we do around go there. You understand? And she will attack me or something and I go lick her or whatever because it's just like the States. If you lick a woman, you understand? Even when you are defending yourself, it's harder for you to pull.
Right.
You understand?
Right.
So me call the police and the police say, all right, we get them and come. The police them. When we look through the window and say the police them come, open the door and come upstairs.
Yeah.
And go there and talk to the police and tell them, say, yo, take her from the place. Take her from here. You understand? So the police they never arrest her. They call that an Uber, put her on the Uber, and she left. Understand? But all I'm so short, after that, they still a kill it and whatever. All the Zimbabwe, they still a kill and whatever. I said, we're gonna done with this.
Okay. You're going easy now. You know, every two. Yeah.
Man, we're done with this. You know. It costs too much, brother. It costs too much.
Yeah.
Costs too much. We go through too much mix up in my life. Hey, Raga, here you used to talk about Stony Hill, public school. That's our public school.
Yeah.
McGraw, I know.
Oh, you see the Alpha? Okay, cool. But Alpha more like boys. Alpha more like boys home. I did a Musgrave boys home and Olivia boys home at Port Royal. And
all right, you know Mr. Groves, right?
Mr. who?
Mr. Groves.
I don't know Mr.
Mr. You know Mr. Carey?
Yeah, I know Mr. Carey, yeah, man.
I was there when Mr. Carey was there.
Oh, okay, cool.
I was there when Mr. Carey was the superintendent.
Okay, see it there.
Yeah, man.
See it there. Well, big up yourself over there in Brazil, you know, and Sao Paulo, you know, and big up you and your wife and thing, and everything is everything, you know. And I love how them link you make, you know, I love how that number you give with the brother, global thing, you know, and whatever and so forth and thing. And you don't
Bernardine Bowen say, I don't think man carry woman to the house, him share with him wife, no respect.
Yeah, she beat you. Well, you know you're going to get like a meeting for that, you know.
Me know, man.
All right, I saw it. And if you're going to do that again, would I suggest, you know, if you live with your wife, would I suggest, nobody bring the woman go which part you live with your wife, yeah? Yeah, nobody do that. All right. All right. Now, say all right here. Blessings, man. Cool.
Yeah, man.
All right, cool. The general, they are called from where? Sao Paulo in Brazil and things. So I don't know, we have a new WhatsApp number and all these things. So that I got just expand the thing proper. Yeah. I'm going to make sure I go on a broad, you know, because I'm start like, because to me, I set up the WhatsApp thing and be a problem or whatever. I start like 45 minutes late. So see it. I'm going past 6 already and at 5 o'clock the show, if I don't. I'm going past 6. Once a big respect to KC and thing and big up all who contribute. People remember for join Ragashanti TV, okay? Right? Remember for join Ragashanti TV, right? See the link them in the chat, them man. Oh Lord, I don't know what I'm doing. Right? Join Ragashanti TV and come in and think we build the thing and whatever. I don't know the levels, all right? Okay, let me see. Yeah, that one though. All right, man, more call. I'm gonna come in with a call. Make it up. All right. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, what go on?
No, me just a call based on Diva call earlier. But before me reach the first me I call up me I listen to you a long time.
See it there.
My favorite I always take back on me and then I'm from Pembroke House.
So blood. Yeah, I'm a general him there, you know, man. Don't say a word.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, understand.
Anyway, me know what I'll be there go through because my husband live in Canada. I recently migrated to Canada, but my husband live in Canada, Raga, and in the work and travel program.
Yeah.
And then I work every day just to take care of my picnic and thing, and him help me in every way.
Right.
And him finally start out a thing for me go and come up on the work and travel program, the spouse permit. And then I say first time I go to the airport after 1 year and 7 months just my husband. The people then tell me say, then can't when in my flight to the whole COVID sitting. We're coming to the airport and back for 4 hours ad. I never care who wants to see me. I don't care what nobody wants to say. I ball till when I reach home, I then swell like my mama dead. So I know what she got through. And then after that, I still have to sit down and wait again that the permit will get expire. And I get one new one. And I feel like even when I come up, I don't make no preparation to come up because we all that one they beat me bad, me going to depression. I have one buckle and Remy Martin. I mean, come home evening and me want to sit down and drink coffee whole quarter of my Martin.
For real?
I will me drink and can't. Me just go sleep. I mean, wake up because I'm bad for beans.
Hold on. You go to the airport for you finally go for go or whatever, and them just tell us say you can't.
Yeah, because I get the work permit, right?
Right.
When me reach at the airport, them said to me, say, a reason for travel. The lawyer, they send one travel waiver. But the travel waiver where I'm saying, it states, say, is of a family reunification.
Right.
Them say, me cannot travel upon a work permit, the travel reunification. I have to get work, get a job offer first, me get the job offer, then me can come back. My husband got some linking boss and him boss sort out
I'm surprised the lawyer make you do that because that is the standard and basic thing. You can't, if you have a work permit, your petitioner must be an employer, or if you come up and if you have your husband petition for you, you come up and thing and say your husband upon a J1 visa, you can get a J2 visa where can allow you for work or something like so. Or whatever. So I'm surprised the lawyer make you go through for that,
Him send the letter say that travel waiver at the time, COVID did rampant, so you have to have a waiver if you come up.
Oh, a waiver.
I get the letter.
A waiver, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
When we get the letter state all of the necessary, all of the papers and everything with them ask for.
Okay.
When we reach a man, the people them tell me say I can't travel upon it because the letter for family reunification and it's a work one visa, blah blah blah, and all these things.
Okay.
Go so back now and my husband talk to him boss and him boss send one letter come to say, yeah, me have a work with them. When me reach when me buy one next ticket now, come change the airline and me buy the first ticket with. I show you how desperate me being. I got 1 year and had. Me no know a man feel like people touch me, brother.
Yeah.
And me got
so your body you did Annie and charge, no?
All the time. You build up your hopes. Then now can you say yes, something I want for you.
Yeah. You want to see your baby and all these things and whatever. Forget some. Yeah.
Me say when me got some man and the man and then told me about me turn up in the airport and back before hour.
Okay.
When me reach home, me then swell big.
So the interest at time where I come to the end of the show. Oh, it did end up though.
Me end up book one next ticket and me go back the next time. Then tell me say the letter not sufficient. The letter have to state the hours I go work per week. How much me go work per week? The time amount on like how much days a week me go work and all them something there. By the time I go son call back my husband, the boss never there work, the boss call him son for duty. By the time him son duty and we get back when the flight close. When the flight close now, Raga, no matter me have to go and me show them the letter and me get them say me have to go call from William. They can fly from either Mobile this Sunday or me have to go come back this the Tuesday. No much flight never that go at the time.
Okay.
Then when me go son and I head back home now to go make preparation for that. One lawyer with that buy one when me dad deal with for buy one house, the woman come with one bag of foolishness. She take paper from the woman and all sort sitting and she put the agreement when from the next lawyer and the papers them just never ready. I remember saying when they take the papers.
So got your whole heap of details and there's a procedural stuff and thing. But me I say, it did end up.
Me end up never go since October last year. Me end up come up because me just tell myself me just have a wait for my filing to come through. Yeah. And then I make sure my host at Jamaica start.
Okay. So October last year you come up and you're there now and thing and everything seal up, no?
And the youth them come up in July this year.
Okay.
Nobody alright.
So, but you got through it down. And where you say the US or
Canada? Abbotsford, Canada. Abbotsford, Canada.
Nice, man. And congratulations and thing. And your family, them there with you now and thing and whatever. Blessings, man, blessings. But you know, most people who end up, a lot of people end up, you know, them go through, you know, unless somebody file directly for you, come up and that's it. Most people go through hell and powder house when them at work, them way through the system. Even myself, yeah, you understand? So we give thanks, I think work out for you and thing, all right?
All right.
Now say a word, man, and you stay safe, you know, with your loved ones, and thing, you know. What you say, what your name, About what?
Abbotsford, Canada.
Where that there?
BC. British Columbia.
British Columbia, so you're over to the west part, the west side, and thing.
Yeah.
All right, then safety and protection to you and yours, you know, all right?
All right.
Yeah, man, enough love and blessings, cool.
All right, then.
Man thing, we love it juggling, We soon have to cut, but me there wait to take some work, call and whatever. Tell her here, Andrew Purple, Chevanese. Andrew Purple, you join already, you know. Andrew Purple join Ragashanti TV already, you know. So, you know, say theme thing. Seal up, right? Andrew Purple, bless up yourself. I don't know. Seeing? Everything is everything. Nordet, welcome to TamFam Diamond, all right? Abbotsford, British Columbia. From a granny belly. No, that's a 2-4. You think you're easy, though? Yeah. No, man, you have some people, you know, them have one phone when them listen to show up on, you know, and the next phone for take them look a call and whatever, but them have a special phone when them listen. You know, it's like, yeah, some people have a social media phone, you know. Yeah, man, some people have a social media phone. A phone they don't use a call or nothing. All people don't even have that number there, right? But you have people who have a phone just for listen to my show, them, you know. Yeah, you know, them have a phone just to listen to my show. Them don't want a disturbance, no caller come in and all them something and whatever. Them just get a phone, them they use the number, them put data upon it, and I eat that. Millicent, Sunday your birthday, I lie. Sunday your birthday, Millie. John, no. What you there? We should get a little drink together, man, or something and thing. But Millie, me don't know if you drink. And think, nah, man, Millicent. That way I say Sunday your birthday. October, woman, Millicent. Let me see what I go on there. Okay. Let me see what I go on there. So, okay. Bop. Yeah. All right. Okay, 646-880-9161 in the United States or Canada and thing. Anybody else, you know, call WhatsApp number too. Greetings.
Good evening, Mr. Ragashanti.
Jennifer Goodas.
Good evening, Mr. Ragashanti.
Walla there, I lie. Walla there. No, this need to turn up, you know, this thing sounds so low, man. Walla there, man, this thing good as the volume pan or something I need for turn up, man.
I mean, make sure I turn up my volume in a basket.
Well on then. All right, so well on, I'm turn it up a bit more. All right. Good as one.
Me there, you know, my brother. You know how long me I try to get you? Me I say, where the back foot this. I want to my call them, but them not got you. I YouTube me the panel here today.
Okay, see.
Yeah, you don't know, me still there. Sometimes I listen not all the while.
Right.
But me still listen to you.
Me know, so, no man, then good as you know your thing set my foundation, you know, good as all, you know, long time TamFam them know your thing, you know. You understand? Yeah.
Their mama give God thanks for life, you know?
Proper.
Give God thanks for life because here we still in the living, you know?
You know, so from what they me link you and thing, and you big up in your church now, good as and them something they do. But you,
Have to do the work, you know.
you never left out your church doing no good as. You never left out
No,
your
for a
church.
long time. From Jamaica days, you know, me got church same way.
People, me not telling no Jennifer business, you know, but Jennifer have a very nice house at Jamaica. We could just say that. Leave it right this, all right? Jennifer have Jennifer humble and modest and not show off, you know, but Jennifer have when I say proper house, I mean proper house, right? A whole bunch of room. People, every room I go in there, Jennifer house, you know, man. All of the room, them, you know, a Bible in all of the room. Open out in each one of the room. Jennifer, about 4 or 5 room, about 5 room I have and whatever. And everyone, 4. And every one of them a Bible open. Eh?
You leave out the chair them when at the bed too. You forgot them there?
No, yeah, but you know that I hear a thing or whatever. And people, when we go in the other room, I said, because Jennifer showed me fear room and she did have some cutout on me. And so she showed me, I said, look there. I said, Jennifer, you have them thing a cutout from another paper for a long time. So we go in the other room, them, as I'm cheer, me seeing that. So I said, but it's true, we know our story for a long time because Jennifer now ramp with them evil spirits out there, you know. Jennifer said, oh, nobody not sleeping at the bed them right now. So I don't want them come sleeping at the bed them. So I put the chair them in the bed. I don't want the dopey them come sleeping at the bed. Then I say, I'm alone there right now. So the room them they're empty. I don't want them come and sleep up in the bed and all them something there. So Jennifer put chair in all of the bed them so that the dopey them not come sleeping at the bed. You think Jennifer easy? Yo, good as. It's a pleasure for you, your voice, man.
Yeah, man, but they are not same way.
See.
But you don't know, they are for one little row work, you know.
Don't say another word and thing.
Yeah, man, they are going fight it same way, you know, man, I give up, you know.
Yeah.
Big up all TamFam member me, you see me?
Proper.
Me still there, Raga, give thanks for life, you know.
See it there.
I go and cut and go through and I fight same way and I go through, you know.
Yeah. So the things.
Not giving up.
Never.
Never give up the fight.
All right. No, man, good for you, your voice, man. Everything is everything, man. See?
Me try and call him today, because all the while me listen, I'm not really calling.
See it there.
But me there, sometimes I can't make no call, you see me? But
right. With the work thing.
Long time TamFam, you see me?
Proper.
Yeah, man. And big up your nice tree boononos. Your tree boononos. Baby them turn big, you know, so just big them up and kiss them for this.
You know, I go when we're parents, you know, so they will always be my babies. Right?
Always be your baby.
Then get big and trapped, you know, whatever, and I still my baby. I understand.
All we need have one seed and couldn't breed nobody.
Yo, me not think nobody beat me. Me not think nobody beat no more than you know.
Lord God.
Hey, people, when me never have no youth, you know, Jennifer, them style me up, you know, like ashes sperm, brother. Why I say ashes sperm? You know, iron balloon, you can't get no boss. Iron balloon. Hey, them deal with me wicked, you know. One time with that one big OB, you know, out of Clock Tower Plaza. Anybody know Alpha Tune, you know, it's a Clock Tower Plaza, a big crowded place, a crowded place. I mean, there one big OB and Jennifer load up one thing, so she have one present for me, she have after the whole week. Jennifer call and I hype up the people about she bring a present for me on the outside broadcast or whatever. They tell me that youth, you know, whatever, you know, and thing, and TV did it, video did it, and whatever, and thing, and whatever, you know, the make lot of thing. Jennifer want to come up and say, see your present, yeah, I want cute little baby shoes. I say, may I give but I don't know how to use speed. Yo.
Those were the days.
Those were the days.
Everywhere they were there.
Give thanks, we give thanks.
Yeah, man, you know, forgot where we are come from, you know.
Never, you know, gratitude and things, see?
Yeah, man.
Good for your advice, man, and safety and protection. Well, you know what me there, you know, so you don't know the link to the same way, all right?
We link you one away half the year. Don't say a word, my brother.
Proper, mad thing, all right?
My brother.
Okay, cool.
All right.
The original Jennifer Good as that, you know. If you don't know, say, them foundation people, I support the thing for a long time, you know. We give thanks. And people don't know, so I still have a cut, you know. So I see if I look an extra call come in, I look a one call come in, or so. And think. I will say, what is what? What is what? What's a big respect to all of the people that want to listen from Jamaica and a big up on yourself straight now. Large up on yourself. Yeah, Dan, big up yourself, man. Don't worry yourself, you see me. Denise, yeah, man, the same Jennifer that from Arcade. The same Jennifer Good as from Arcade. Everyone, big up yourself. Verona, send me a number. Send me a number on the WhatsApp. Send me a number on the WhatsApp, Verona. Yeah. Happy birthday, Sunday, Millicent. Blessed Shubo Day, Millicent. Big up yourself, Millicent, for your Shubo Day this Sunday. Large up. Diva Frisky. Your Shubo Day come where you say Wednesday, your Shubo Day forward door. I am still there, Mexico, them time about us whole strain, you know. Strength and protection, we say, you know. I'm for your earth strong this Wednesday anyway, then in Mexico. Eat a Wrigley's. I drink a little Mexican beer. Or something, you understand? Handle your business. And keep your head up, boo. Chevanese and Anthropologist soon had it. Marveling Lottie Russell, big up yourself. Marveling Lottie Russell say, over the Ragashanti page on Facebook, she said, big up yourself, Jennifer. She said, you know, so my mind run by you last week. Glad to hear your voice, Jennifer. Them a big up, you know. A foundation, and I want to some people. I want them know about Jennifer. Foundation, the thing there. Check. Lloyd Clark say October 17, I hear one. Wow. I went that Monday. Monday your birthday, Lloyd. Let me tell you something, I don't know if you know the TamFam rule, you know. We have a rule upon TamFam. In a TamFam. The day after your birthday, you must tired. We don't care what you want to do. If you want to go jog, if you want to go exercise, all we say is the day after your birthday, you must tired. So Lloyd, make sure say Tuesday morning you're tired. Millicent, make sure say Monday morning you're tired. Nama Johnson, aka Nice Wife, big up yourself. Nama Johnson, aka Nice Wife, I see you. Raga loves you. Nakita, you come in late and thing. Some look at something go on, but it's all good. Big up yourself, you know, Nakita. Like, she got tired before and after. Oh, yo. You know, she go hard, no? Mad thing. Alright, people, make sure you come in and join Ragashanti TV. Anytime you listen to the show, if you listen to the show now or if you listen to the show at a later date and thing, right below the video you see the thing say join. You see the button where it say join, just click that button and join. Just want to remind you that I'm going to try a thing for putting the outer order thing on YouTube and see what them do. But for do the outer order repeat them and thing, the outer order show them have songs in them, and YouTube they really want you play the copyright songs them, okay? But I'm going to in the TamFam membership, I'm going to include an outer order layer. It's going to be the same thing as the TamFam Diamond. Okay, so it's the same thing, it's not anything extra. While me test them and see if we can do the outer order, show them, repeat them over there, right? So I'm well aware that no for you not going to listen to outer order content. So anytime, anything I do, and it have outer order content, it will be clear there. So you know, so you know for listen to that, all right? This is members only thing, this is only for the people who join, all right? So we're going to keep that separate so people have the option of listening whether or not them want to, alright? Alright, Lord, you're coming our place. You're coming. Lord, say, oh, you come over here and let me know. Lord, oh, you come over here and let me know. Lord, you're wicked, you know. Lord, you know, say you move wrong. You move X, you know. You can't come over my place and let me know, Lord. You move X. Yes, so, and if YouTube, because of the song them in the outer order repeat show them, members only again, if YouTube I go block them, I go figure out a way to put them over OnlyFans. And also, if you're a member of TamFam Diamond and you want to listen to outer order content over OnlyFans, I'm going to figure out a way to just make you get membership over there, but you don't have to pay for anything extra from TamFam Diamond. Because the idea is, TamFam Diamond members, you must have the option to listen to outer order content if you want. Free. Right? If you don't want to listen it, don't listen it, because you know say it rough on all these things, right? So I work out them logistics there and I set them up on thing, alright? Happy birthday, Millicent. Happy birthday, Diva Frisky. Happy birthday, October people. Too bad you never born September, you know. Too bad you never. You come close, you know, come close to the perfect month, you know. And the kind of late, you know. September, you come late, man. You should have jumped in on the September thing, you know. Oshia. You never born at the best month in the year, September. I think I saw it go. Oshia, no vex, no vex, no vex. I'm about to get up out of here, people. I'm about to get up out of here. Shavani said, Andrew Purple Tone cow now. I can't bother with them people at some time, you know. Alicia says September, though. Lloyd Clark said liberals to the flipping world. Mitzi Bird, I big up Millicent. Carol, I'll big up yourself, Raga loves you. Lloyd Clark, I know you and the boss, I got busy, you know. I know you and the boss, I got busy, you know. The boss said, I'm ready for you, you see it? Lloyd Clark, the boss said, I'm ready for you. Kathy and Griffiths, where you said December is the best month. Watch ya. The belly. Know that. Where is a big up Sheba? Who is Sheba? Mr. Sheba all the while, you know. Sheba you too. Sheba you too know that. Tell them you're Nakita. Virgo the thing, the Virgo are the best. I bet. Na 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 na. Virgo is the best. Virgo is the best. Why-yoy! Check, check, check. Alright, people, I want to thank you for hanging out with me. I'm about to get about here. Gonna look some food as usual. And line up for Ragashanti Live later on the Bridge 99 FM in Jamaica and also on IrieJam Radio in New York City. No, Colin, I can't make a TamFam WhatsApp group because you know you make that your phone, the phone wouldn't have no rest. You understand? Michelle Brown says she have a September man and that him terrible when him ready. Oh, forget it now. So Raga, you know, big up Sheba. You remember Sheba did upset when you never big her up. Yeah, I just get it now. I'm slow. Sheba step out there. Sheba step out, say thank you again for the big up. Love you all. I'm here, Raga. Sheba step out. I am here, Raga. Diva say I'm on bad September. Diva Frisky say I'm on bad September. September man, I'm the best man. September man, I'm the best man. Check, 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 check. All right, people, I'm getting out of here. 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 Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. I'm on, I'm on, I'm on, I'm. All right, people, I'm out. Oh, sooner or later, we'll listen to Ragashanti live on the Bridge 99 FM in Jamaica and also on IrieJam Radio in New York City. Later.